Girl, we live. And I'm sick of it. Baby, I ain't never live streamed so much in my damn life, girl. I am sick of it, girl. After this Twitch, Allison family drama, girl, y'all probably won't see me for a whole month. I'm gonna need a whole month of recovery, baby. Because the way that Twitch, Allison, Tiny, Mark, Derek, Brenda, and them done turned me got every which way but goddamn loose. I'm sick of it, baby. I'm sick of it, sugar. I don't even want to look underneath my do-rag because I'm sure that I'm bald by now. I'm pretty goddamn sure of it. Y'all thumbs up, 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 thumbs up. Just thumbs up, girl. Thumbs up, child. Thumbs up, girl. Thumbs up, child. Just all the thumbs, all the ups, baby. And y'all ain't never seen the king work like a goddamn Hebrew slave like this, baby. We did an 11-hour commentary yesterday. Turned around and woke up this morning, jumped on, did a live showing Twitch's stepdaughter responding to the backlash her mama getting. Turned around after that, did another 3 and 4 hour live stream giving out commentary about what Wesley said. And now we back to get into the phone call that the friend, brother, husband done damn put out between him and Wesley, baby. If the king ain't deserving, baby. If the king is not deserving, baby. If the king is not worthy, girl. Girl, let's just go ahead and push on through, baby. I ain't even got the wherewithal to even do the traditional damn intro, baby. Let's just go ahead and push the hell on through. Oh,
I know a place where you can recharge your soul.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
And in the midst of brokenness, he gon' see your asshole.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
You gon' heal, you gon' laugh and catch a little shade.
Ooh, girl.
Y'all know he be slaying, y'all better stop playing. Come hear what he's saying.
Ladies and gentlemen.
what's going on, y'all? It has been a very turbulent. Yes, I'm an empath. On top of that, I'm literally working my ass off. And I don't get to quite fully recover to get my virtue back. Remember when that bleeding ass woman had touched the hem of Jesus's garment and he said, "Who touched me?" He could feel his virtue leave him. Y'all don't realize it, but I be having to recharge. And that's why I wasn't going to come back tonight. But Shauna said, get your ass up, bitch. It's going down. It's fireworks in the 4th of July night sky. And because these folk like to post and delete and shit, I was like, you know what? Let me not take a chance and pull up tomorrow after I get my virtue back, after I get my anointing back. Because by the time I do, baby, all the receipts might have been purged and bleached, girl. So now we here. And I'm probably operating on maybe 50% of my virtue, which at this point, I don't like doing no commentary without my full power. Because y'all know how I've been giving it up since 2025. I don't like doing my live streams now when I'm not at full power. Last year, I was chasing behind the content. So whether I was fully energized, fully anointed or not, here I come. If the content was contenting, we was going to be here. But because I've been resting in my femininity, baby, resting in my peace, okay? Allowing myself to take rest so my virtue can find me and become me again. So my power can become me again. I've been feeling so much more powerful and thorough in my delivery and my understanding and my intellect, and I can just feel the spiritedness coming off of me now when I'm commentating. So I did not want to come back tonight and have to get into this because I do not feel at my 100. I feel well, but I don't feel my power. I don't feel my energy meter at 100. But I didn't want to take a chance, baby, and have these folk get out here and delete stuff. And then I got to look at other people get the information wrong on YouTube because, baby, half the time, there really is not a commentator that I can agree with, really, especially not when it comes to matters of the heart and emotions and thoughts and introspection, because y'all know how I'm built. I'm on a whole nother wave. When it comes to these type of situations that show up in social media, where we have like real life things popping off and there's hurt, there's pain, there's trauma, there's fear, there's all of this. Y'all know I transform and evolve from a commentator to a healer. So I don't be on the same wave of consciousness. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna fuck around. These receipts ain't gonna be here tomorrow. And then I'm gonna have to listen to somebody give their rendition of what took place. And because I don't think like these hoes do on these YouTube streets, I'm pretty much 100% sure I'm not going to have an accurate, precise understanding about what really took place. Because these people can barely quote shit right. Because y'all know, baby, when we don't got recordings, I will literally get notes, baby, and damn near verbatim quote the motherfucker, okay? Because I want y'all to have as clear of an understanding about what they done said, what they done gave, what they done did, and then my commentary. So, because I can't trust nobody out here on these streets, baby, you know, I be needing to see shit for myself. I be needing to hear shit for myself. So now we're here, girl. Let me stop whining. Shauna done got my ass up, baby. And you know what, Shauna? Because I'm up, you're going to bring your motherfucking ass up as well. Here's the link, baby. You're going to co-host your ass off, too. Since you dragged me out of the cave, baby, and dragged me out of damn hibernation. Okay, you're going to pull me out of my waist trainer, baby. Get your ass up here, too. Because if my waist can't train, yours can't either. Get up here. Shauna Michelle with the ranch. Get on up here. She get off in 20 damn minutes. I ain't get to get off in 20 minutes. Make me sick. What's going on, y'all? Hey, y'all, thumbs up, child. Y'all did y'all get these likes up? Did you get them up, baby? Are they up? Because I know y'all, baby, then y'all got the unmitigated gall to play on my head top with 52 damn likes, and it's 160 of y'all up in the damn building. And I've been busting it down basically for a whole 24 damn hours. And this the way y'all gonna show y'all appreciation after I done took time away from my functional family, from my functional relationship, baby. Okay, baby, I ain't got none of this upside down ass shit going on in my life, baby. I done pulled away from my functional family to come and be up in here with y'all. And y'all gonna play on my head top with 61 damn likes. And it's 160 of y'all in the building. Baby, the way that y'all have no idea the way I would shut this motherfucking live stream down, because, bitch, I ain't doing nothing for 61 likes. Nothing, baby. And if y'all too tired to press the like button, I'm too tired to do the damn commentary, and I'm too goddamn tired to pay the receipts, and I can see y'all tomorrow. Because I don't make no type of a move, baby, for 61 motherfucking likes on a live stream. So, I'm going to give y'all, let me see how much time I'm going to give y'all. I'm going to give y'all 2 60 seconds. 2 sets of 60 seconds, baby. 120 to figure out if y'all got the virtue, y'all damn self to press that like button, baby. Oh, we gonna call it a night. Because if y'all can't do it, baby, I can't either. I can't either. It's really just that simple, baby. Whatever y'all can't do, I can't do either. Baby, whatever type of energy y'all ain't got, baby, whatever type of time y'all ain't got, baby, I ain't got it either, baby. I ain't got it either, baby. Because I'm here for y'all. Putting on my shit for y'all. Okay? So what y'all can't do, baby, I can't do either. Teamwork gonna have to make the motherfucking dream work in this motherfucker, baby, because a bitch is working too hard. A bitch is on the pole, throwing asshole too motherfucking hard and long, baby. For y'all to be playing on my head top like this, baby, y'all gonna have to get these likes up, baby. We're gonna need 100 likes. We're gonna need 100 likes, baby. A bitch is working too hard, baby. Y'all out here in my emails talking about, bitch, can I school y'all, counsel y'all? Can I adopt y'all? Because of the way that I've been giving up the best of me, baby, for the last 11 days of the new year, reporting live from hell, baby. I'm going to let y'all figure it out. Because, baby, I ain't doing a goddamn thing for less than 100 likes. Not a motherfucking thing am I doing. Because I ain't got to do it. I ain't got to do it, baby. Whatever y'all can't do, I can't do either. Whatever y'all too tired to do, baby, I'm too tired to do it as well. We're going to need 9 more likes, baby. I want 9 likes and 77 cents. Give me my motherfucking change while you at it. Because a bitch been working too motherfucking hard, baby. I don't even know if I ate Thundercat. I don't know if I done ate. I don't know if I done been eating. I don't know if I done eaten, baby. I don't know. Because, you know, I wasn't given time to know. I don't even know what my life was like the last 4 hours that I was trying to be a regular person. Before Shauna had done dragged me out of my corset. Yeah, the Shauna Mitchell, who ain't gonna be here until 20 minutes, baby. After she get off her job. But been dragging me out of my waist trainer for the past 45. Okay, we got 100 likes. See, now y'all done got a bitch started. I might feel the spirit of cuss out back. Y'all already know the backstory by now, so we just gonna get straight to the business, baby. Y'all know that Manny Cross, the friend who feels like a brother from another mother of Manny, Steven, said yesterday following Wesley, which is Twitch's stepdaughter's live stream, that he was going to be exposing a phone call that he recorded at some point. It sounded like following the NDA situation, following the funeral. I don't know at one point it was, baby. So he went live today. And in his own bootleg, heathenistic fashion, baby, okay, decided to play the call, but then to give a bunch of damn commentary all up in between, girls. So it's a lot going on in this live, baby. I listened to it in part. I'm telling y'all right now, baby, I ain't on the side of Steven Twitch family. I'm not. And I'm not about to be on their side just because it's a white bitch in power. Because the way that people out here embarrassing me, baby. Baby, the way that my community members out here embarrassing me, baby. The way that gay folk out here embarrassing me. The way that black men out here embarrassing me. The way that black women out here embarrassing me, baby. I pledge an allegiance to the truth. I ain't in allegiance to their motherfucking community, baby. The community of truth. And whoever the truth ends up being on the side of is where the hell I am in any given situation, baby. So I'm not going to be able to be on black folks' side, baby, when the truth or even the facts end up elsewhere, baby. I'm going to have to be right there with the truth, baby, wherever it is, wherever the hell it is. Okay? Now, y'all know that Allison ain't said nothing but a little 19-minute interview on People magazine, and then she gave her statement and wished everybody well, baby, who got a headache over her memoir that's coming. So everything that the brother friend is responding to in this live stream really is in response to Allison's daughter. Now, he trying not to act like that's the case because he don't want it to look like he's a grown-ass man entertaining a 16-year-old girl that he also claims to love because, Twitch love her. But that's actually who he's responding to, because everything he's putting in Allison's mouth is actually everything that came out of Wesley's mouth. But because he don't want to look like that nigga, he got to act like what he's responding to tonight is about Allison. But as you're going to be able to see from the things he says and refers to when he's not playing the audio, he's really responding to Wesley. Let's go ahead and do it. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Y'all know the Cash App, the PayPal, all that good jazz, baby. Now, this is what he captioned the live stream. This is called Endgame. You came after my friend. You came after Captain. You came after him while he was down, hurting, and facing an army of darkness alone. You thought you'd be able to destroy him while you rose to power, deceiving the masses, all to take him away from our hearts. Wow. 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 From the hearts of all those he touched, and while he isn't here in body, his spirit still stood against you, and it seemed like he was all alone until he heard, Captain, can you hear me? On your left. It's so sorry. It's so sad that this man is delusional. It is so sad that this man can't deal with the fact that his friend took his life and did not care to stay in this world to continue to love him. And because he can't face that truth, baby, he got to find a villain in Gotham, and that person has to be Allison. It's so sad that he don't realize and won't accept that Twitch left him. And that's nobody's fault but Twitch's. And because he can't accept that, baby, he ain't ready to. He ain't ready to come face to face. He not ready to face off with Captain himself. He's not ready. He ain't healed enough to face off with Steven Twitch boss himself, because that's too painful to do, baby. He needs an emotional dumpster. And that emotional dumpster is Allison, unfortunately. But right now, in current time, Allison seems to be very unbothered and is sprinkling light and love and fairy dust on everybody, baby. And y'all will be getting her memoir next month. But it is so sad to see folks stuck in grief and deflecting and projecting their unresolved onto other people because they can't do the hard work. We started showing up one by one. We came with our friends, family, people from different backgrounds and cultures, different parts of the world, to make it clear that he wasn't alone. And once we all have come together to face off the lies, I can hear him say Avengers Assemble, baby. It's so sad that this man is hearing a figment of his imagination. Because why in the hell did you niggas not assemble like the Infinity Stones when he was here alive? And couldn't speak to you, Manny, about his ideation. Couldn't speak to his mother, Connie, about his ideation. Couldn't speak to all these friends with their natural froze about his ideation. Y'all making a lot to do for a main character who has already left the group chat. Where was all of this power? Where was all of this focal? Where was all of this galvanizing? Where was all of this protection? Where was all of this relationshiping? When the man had all of y'all and yet had to keep a motherfucking journal that knew more about him than any of you did. I don't even know how these people are not embarrassed. Because if my friend had taken his life, if my brother had taken his life, had any person in my life taken his life, baby, I would not be able to act like the relationship was that unbreakable and powerful when my friend took his life and I had no motherfucking idea that he was suffering in this way. As painful as it would be to be able to accept that my friend did not trust me for whatever reason, that my brother did not feel safe enough with me for whatever reason, that's nonetheless what I would have to come face to face with, because at the end of the day, he did something that none of us knew he would do. And he carried something or things around in himself that we had no idea about. And during none of the camaraderie and during none of the brotherhood did this person I love take the opportunity to help me to save them. That's a hard truth. And so I understand why Manny still can't face off with that, because he probably is too afraid to deal with the guilt he might feel in thinking that, was there something I could have did? Just had I known. And because that is too much to bear, that is too much to accept, let's dogpile on the one person in the situation who has the capacity to do the work and to move the fuck on with her life. Because she got something that we don't, which is the ability to move the fuck forward, and she don't have to edit any part of his humanity in order to still love him and cherish him, while exposing herself to the things about him that she didn't know. The audacity, right, of Allison to move the fuck on. The audacity of her to be able to say, my husband might have had an addiction and was violated, and these are the things that might have contributed to his passing. And he's still a wonderful man. And we still love him. And he's still the best thing so far I've ever had. And I hope nobody else and their children ever has to deal with this. So let me go ahead and create a nonprofit organization as well. And let me dedicate the book that I wouldn't even be in a place to write had it not been for the choice he made, and finally be able to turn that into a good thing and hopefully do something good. Something that I knew he would have did had he been in a better state of mind. Had he been in a better state of mind, had he went to therapy, had he went to counseling, he would have been able to clear the demons in his closet. And at some point, he too might have wrote a goddamn book. At some point in two, he might have felt convicted to share his goddamn testimony, because it could do what? Just save one life, possibly. especially as a black man who don't talk about mental health, especially at the disproportionate rate in which black men are dying at the hands of suicide because they exist and suffer in silence. Oh yeah, baby, I'm Team Allison, all about and up and through all of that. Oh yes, I am. This family is gaslit because Allison has the audacity to not feel any way and won't even condemn Stephen while also pulling the Band-Aid off and revealing another layer that Mike can explain why he did what he did. Because us as black folks so interested, baby, in carrying the image, the public image, covering up the black eye, the busted lip, baby, putting on the fake up in order to cover up the suffering. We ain't in the business, baby, of authenticity and truth. We would rather have the lie and the image than to have the reality. And that's their choice. But Allison also made hers. And it's all right. Let's get into it. Now, baby, I'm just going to let this whole thing play. Probably because, baby, he do a lot of talking. There's a lot going on. Oh, that's a thing, Lashana. I'd like to know why they think he took his life. That's really the underbelly of this. Because, like a lot of black people, baby, we ain't in the business of the truth. We in the business of the lies and the narratives. None of them really can accept it. That's why they need Allison to have something to do with it. And that's a reflection of their denial. They don't believe he took his life. They believe somebody else did it because that's what black folk do when shit get too scary and too unexplainable. When the grief and the emotions, baby, are just too devastating, baby. You got to deflect to save your ego. Allison just catching all the strays from a mask pedestalizing family that doesn't do the work and prefers the image over the reality.
Yep. We're going to end this all today. We're going to end this all today. Can y'all hear me? Can everybody hear me? Is it clear? Is the connection good? Oh, don't be nervous. Ain't nothing to be nervous about. Look at Carol. That's the homie right there. Okay. So everybody can hear me. Okay. Okay. Now, I'm going to cover two things. Just so if you try to say something back, ain't nothing you can say. I'm going to cover two things real quick. So, first, let me say this. There are two types of people. Y'all understand? Some people, they just ain't ever going to believe what we saying. They just do not understand what we saying. This woman could have taken him out and they still gonna say, well, they're gonna make an excuse. So there's two types of people. Some people understand exactly why we are angry. Some people understand exactly why this is so messed up. Like they get it. And my advice to those who understand, my advice to you is stop trying to argue with people in comments who don't get it. Are y'all hearing what I'm saying? Don't argue with these people in comments. Don't argue with these people who say, oh, y'all can't hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Okay, they can hear me. So don't argue with other people. Don't argue with them. And guess what? If they don't get it, they don't get it. If they don't understand why we would defend somebody like Steven, then they don't understand nothing. So it ain't nothing for us to try to we're trying to convince people. We're trying to convince. It ain't, don't try to convince these people of nothing. You hear what I'm saying? Okay, so watch this. Second thing I'm gonna hit before I post this stuff. Second thing I'm gonna hit before I post this. Touch your screen. Oh yeah. Second thing I'm gonna hit before I show everything. What you are seeing happen, okay? People trying to say, oh, his family and his friends is saying all this and blah 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 blah. Let me tell y'all what y'all seeing before I show y'all the ugly truth. Do you remember that scene in Avengers Endgame? At the very end of Avengers Endgame, what you see is Captain America. Okay, and I'm gonna use this because me and Steven was nerds. He was Superman. If everybody who knew him know that he was DC, I'm Marvel, right? So Steven was Superman. Okay, I'm Iron Man. All right, but I always saw Steven as Captain America. How crazy that this whole situation has happened. But I'm gonna use this as an example of what I mean. In the last scene, what you're seeing happen right now on social media with all these people speaking up, what you're seeing is Steven's.
What it means is that none of you niggas grew the fuck up, and y'all behavior is very evident of that. And for y'all to have heard from that daughter who also is taking care of her siblings, which are Steven's kids, y'all nieces and nephews, y'all grandbabies, and for y'all to have heard that daughter say what she said, because how y'all going about what y'all going about and the energy y'all going about it in, and y'all already done threw digs out there talking about family or blood is thicker than water, knowing that Steven didn't love her with water but loved her with blood and like blood. And for y'all to hear what's coming out of that house and still get y'all asses out here with the fuck shit under the guise that y'all protecting his legacy, and under the guise that y'all love them kids, y'all are delusional, y'all are self-serving, and y'all are everything that y'all claim that Allison is. Because you can't possibly continue on and going about your frustrations and grievances with Allison this way and now know that you are injuring those same kids that you claim to care about, and also are now doing exactly what you're accusing Allison of doing by putting out recorded calls of his widow, his wife, the mother of his kids, sharing with the world, since you are accusing her of sharing things nobody knew, that he confided in you about wanting to leave her. So now you got a bunch of Allisons in the room. You all are Allisons. It's okay, Manny, that the shoebox knew more about your brother than you did. It's okay, Connie, that the journal knew more than you did. Allison can handle it. I don't know why y'all can't. Allison can handle that the closet knew more than she did. I don't know why y'all can't. Allison can handle, despite fucking a nigga for 13 years and pushing through 2 of his goddamn kids, that for whatever reason, He never looked at her and felt he could share those things with her. And if she could handle it, so can y'all. Oh yeah, it's one hell of a wake-up call. But if the mother of his kids and his intimate partner can handle the gravity of that and still put light and love on top of him and do something meaningful with that information, so can y'all. So can y'all. Oh yeah, baby. It's a hard reality, isn't it, Manny? That man will rather talk to a tree and tell a ladybug his most interpersonal feelings than any of you. But if the white woman can handle it, so can y'all. So can y'all. Hey, Royce, boo. Roy said, hey, CTV, everyone. The family more concerned about Twitch being on dope than him taking himself to the upper damn room. It's given that they doing all this because the family ain't getting paid. Baby. That's the blame shift of it all, boo. Let's act like Allison's choices have a bigger impact than the one that Stephen made that put them all in this predicament. Let's pretend because we don't want to hold Stephen accountable. We want to maintain a romantic and poetic narrative over him. And let's make a molehill into a mountain out of Allison and act like her choices are more impactful than the one that Stephen made that created all of this. Let's deflect, because see, now as a result of him taking his life, I need to make a hero out of Stephen so that I don't have to confront him about what he did to me. See, I have to go hard and make a statue and resurrect a statue in his name so that I don't have to confront my brother about leaving me. I got to maintain the image. And I got to make a hero out of my son so that I don't have to confront him about leaving me. I got to make a hero out of my friend so that I don't have to confront him about what he did to me. So let me find the weakest, most emotionally available link in this situation to dump and deflect my frustrations into, while I take the heat off of the man who made this all of our story. So they gotta raise them up like that to convince themselves that he's not the problem, despite him being the one that authored the confusion. And Allison will be the bad guy to this family until they're ready to heal. They will make her the Joker and make her the Thanos and make her the Trump of their divided states of America until they're ready to confront Stephen about what he did to them all. Yeah. Hey, Shauna. Are you there, boo? Can you hear me?
Yes. Sorry, I'm driving. I had to shift my gear.
All right, it's cool. Yeah, get your ass up here and work.
I know, right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm like. Oh, I gotta get gas, and I'm like, I'm hurrying. Yeah,
Okay.
he said something. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, I'm gonna play. If you want me to if you want me to pause at any point, just let me know, because I'm gonna be pausing at the commentary too.
Okay. Yeah, let me tell you one thing. I appreciate you coming live. It was totally unexpected. I didn't know he was going live tonight either.
Yeah.
But he did say he was going to, give some receipts. So
Yes, he did.
there it is. He
Kept his
came
word.
in through with his promise. But
Yeah.
it's like a telenovela. It's like
Yeah.
and you'll see. I didn't get, because I was working. I only got bits and pieces of what he was saying, but he's revealing more. It's like it's woo, it's a mess. Okay. We are learning more and more about these dynamics, but I hope other people are taking the opportunity to talk about it, instead of, because I think even just a 12-hour live, you change some minds, or you soften some hearts and kind of give a different perspective. So I can't wait to hear what you got to say about this, because there's a couple things I did hear and I was like, well, damn. So
Right. Yeah, we're gonna get into it.
okay, cool.
All right. Sid said there are so many negative stories coming out about Allison, and not just from Twitch's family, and quite a few of them are also from white people who know her. It doesn't matter. That ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China. The situation pertaining to the way, as a wife and a mother, she has had to navigate and heal that for her kids, and then move on with her life from a man who made a decision to vote for himself and vote himself off the island from everybody else that love him, is an entirely separate situation from whatever separate grievances people have with her. I don't care if Allison is a hoe. I don't give a damn if she would date your best friend after a breakup, as it relates to the isolated incident of her surviving this extreme tragedy and having to make this make sense to her children that he left behind. That's what it is. And other situations that she got with other people don't got nothing to do with the situation when it comes to her and her husband. Just like if you go ask Manny's ex-wife, that white woman he married, about who he is, oh, she got a story to tell, baby. She sure do. You can find a few people that don't like everybody, depending on who you asking, baby. But see, Allison's character isn't so much more in question than Steven's is, because Steven pulled the trigger and induced trauma into everybody that was attached to him, from his mother to his family, friends, his children, and his ex-wife. His truth and his reality is what's in the people's court. It's what's taking the stand. Because he left everybody in a state to have to figure out what the fuck happened. What happened? And as a result of him making the choice he made, what that looks like for each person, what that becomes for each person, is per person what that becomes.
By himself. Okay, you got this whole army of darkness against this one man. Okay, and what you see is him. He's down, he's out, he's beaten up. This was his spirit. Okay, but he is still fighting. So he is walking towards this army of darkness by himself. Do y'all see it?
Yes, we see the army of darkness that Steven had to deal with on his own, despite you to his left, his mama to his right, his best friend to the right of the mama, his other brother to the left of you. Yeah, we see the darkness that Stephen had to walk toward because he gave none of y'all the intel and the opportunity to save him. And rather than dealing with the hard reality of why and bringing closure to yourself and having the confrontation with him now in your mind, and then forgiving him for the choice he made so that you don't have to harbor resentment and frustration, and you don't have to defend yourself from that or even defend him anymore for that. And so that you don't have to develop mutations that cause you to deflect your anger toward other people who have been victimized in this situation, aka his wife and his children. Instead, as a result of living alongside the pain you can't resolve, you are deciding to add insult to what is already a massive injury as a result of the choice he made. And instead of joining Allison and saying, you know what? I had no idea that my brother might have been doing some extracurricular things at some point. I didn't know he had been violated. And while that hurts me and pains me, I stand in solidarity with his wife. We stand in solidarity with Allison. And wanting to highlight and talk about the reality of shame and silence as a combination. The way that shows up in marriages, the way that shows up in interpersonal relationships, because the truth is we all sitting here who loved him, who had no idea. No idea. And if talking about and using Stephen's story is a way to keep any other family from having to endure this, and to keep any other person who's thinking about doing what Twitch did from doing what they are thinking about doing, we absolutely are here to save if just one person, one motherfucking person. Because something caused my brother to take his life. For a man to have money, means, clout, fame, pussy at home, 2 kids that have their whole lives ahead of them, apparently a loving and rich community of folk that cared for him, and to still call into a motel and ask them, do they have motherfucking rooms available so that he can blow his goddamn brains out in, and then go in fact do that, is clearly a man who was a bag lady, who was carrying around something so heavy, baby, so dense, baby, so dark, baby, that despite all he had in us, all he had in his wife, his kids, his friends, his family, his mom, all he had in his bank account, baby, and was willing to walk entirely away from all of that clearly, baby, whatever the fuck that is, whatever the fuck that was, whatever was in the grocery cart of his soul, bitch, must have been beyond the beyond. And the fact that they're making that about Allison instead of keeping their eye on Stephen in all of this, baby, they'll continue to miss their work. They'll continue to miss their salvation. They'll continue to miss their healing.
And he's walking to his army of darkness by himself, and he knows he know they're gonna take him out. Ooh, what you see his friends doing right now is we saying on your left. That's what you see. You see his friends say on your left. And I'm walking, hey, the homies is walking up out. You got Courtney spoke up. You got Andy Lasser spoke up. Ellen DeGeneres says he was with Stephen every day. You see him speaking up. You see Phil Wright spoke up. Phil said, man, I'm sorry I didn't speak up earlier. Sorry, these are famous people who can lose jobs, who can lose brand deals. These people just speaking up. On your left.
Now, mind you, I believe a lot of what Manny is doing, I'm going to be honest. I don't know about you, Shauna, but I believe that a lot of what Manny is doing is a deflection from his own guilt. Because as he said in his very first Instagram post about all this, he the one who talked that man into staying in his marriage, even though he claims that Twitch confided in him and claimed that he was unhappy. And I believe he's trying to make up like Constantine for what he might feel guilty about doing by making a total villain out of Allison to deflect from what he may possibly feel guilty about. If it's even true that it happened. But if it's true that Twitch told him that he wanted to leave her, that he wanted out of his marriage, that his marriage was a part of the plethora of other things that was depressing him and stressing him and making him unhappy, and he chose to talk him into staying alongside his sadness, staying alongside his grievances for the sake of the kids. And now look at what it resulted in, because Twitch didn't have anybody to talk to that was willing to advocate for Twitch, not advocate for the kids, not advocate for the marriage, not advocate for what they think the focus should be, but advocate for him. No wonder he continued to write in that goddamn journal. No wonder he continued to hit what was in that shoebox from time to time. I think a lot of what he is doing and all the smoke and energy is out of his own unconscious guilt about talking his brother into staying in a situation his brother allegedly wasn't happy in. He the reason why Allison is the wife. Since according to him, Twitch wanted to leave her. But because you was whitewashed at the time, and you was in love with a bunch of Beckys, and you had a white wife, and you thought you niggas had made it because y'all had Becky with the good hair, you talked him into staying with his nobody queen, just like you was with your nobody queen. But because your marriage also fell apart to your white queen, now you getting your licks off and living vicariously through Twitch's situation by projecting all your own frustrations with white women as a whole onto this situation inappropriately with Allison. He's basically going to admit to that in this live stream. He's going to admit to that.
On your left, the portals are opening up. People are speaking up because we was quiet. Look at Comfort. Comfort spoke up. We can lose jobs and branded, but we don't care because the portals is opening up. And I'm not saying she's Thanos. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the concept. And I know they're going to come after me. They're going to try to bring up my past, a little thing. I don't give a, hey, listen to me, man. I don't give a damn. You hear me? I don't care at all. The portals is opening up, and we about to speak. Captain America ain't going to fight this fight alone at all. He ain't fighting it alone. And here's the thing. For 2 years, we was quiet, y'all. We was quiet. We had to sit quiet in that funeral. And the funeral looked like 1921. It was segregated. It was all the white people, a whole bunch of white people over here. I mean, you should have seen it. You should have seen it. She got up there talking about, every day was magic. All his friends who knew was just sitting there. We were just quiet, out of respect. We've been quiet. This is the year where the toxic woman comes down, bro. Bro, I'm telling you.
I can't imagine him being my brother, because I would have already came back from the grave like Freddy, baby, and brought his ass right into hell. And here is the crazy part about it. It's funny how Twitch been alive for what, 39 years? How old was he when he passed away? 40? Married interracially. And y'all was cool not getting to know the white side of Twitch's marriage. When Twitch was alive, all this was okay. All of a sudden now, because Twitch done died and we need a narrative, a family that never fully blended in that way to begin with and kept it real casual and very surface with each other, possibly because of cultural differences, high embodied, kept it cute, the black and the whites, everybody drinking from different water fountains. But I was cool, because you niggas ain't say nothing to Twitch about the fact that there was a white side and a black side. The kids said that, baby, they done seen y'all more times since the man died than they did when his ass was living. Now, maybe his loss made y'all more passionate about wanting to be in their life. But if that relationship wasn't too damn strong prior to his damn passing, because as Wesley said, baby, before he passed, we only saw them on general holidays. We saw them, on holidays, maybe on birthdays, at events, but, it wasn't really no in-between time like that. We saw them more after the man passed. At that point, trauma hadn't set in. At that point, Allison ass spiraling. At that damn point, it's too much going on psychologically and emotionally. It's too much grief going on. There's too much shock going on. She ain't thinking about y'all. And y'all always say that you can't piss people off and tell them how mad to be. Well, this woman lost her motherfucking husband, who took his life and broke his covenant with God and with his community that he took in front of her, and left her with 3 goddamn kids and an estate and a life to now figure out without him, while she got to raise 2 people that look just like his ass. And she get to be mad as hell at Twitch if she's mad. She gets an opportunity to create a space for herself to be angry as hell that he didn't keep his promise, that he didn't keep his word, that he didn't keep his vows. She gets to do that. And if y'all were trying to build a relationship with her in the aftermath of something this appalling, hey, it's unfortunate that Allison didn't move perfectly. It's so sad she didn't. But that's what your brother created. It's so sad that she wasn't perfect. She wasn't really emotionally available to y'all. It's so sad, but that's what your brother decision did. Y'all paid the cost for what your brother did. Connie paid the cost for what her son did. The friends paid the cost for what they friend did. Y'all tried to access this woman in the aftermath of one of the most violent and shocking things that can happen in anybody's life. And she doesn't have to apologize for not grieving perfectly. She don't have to do that. She don't have to apologize for not doing it perfectly. She don't have to apologize for not picking up her motherfucking phone. She doesn't have to apologize for always being in a goddamn mood. She doesn't have to apologize for not being able to look y'all in y'all face anymore without feeling the sting of who else was supposed to be coming through that door behind his mama, which was Steven. And this is why people should never unalive themselves, because this is the division and the destruction and the apocalypse that it creates in people's lives. This is exactly why nobody should take their lives, because your life is not just about you. It's so sad that they don't accept and realize that this is something that she may actually never get over. This may be trauma and something she may have to work through for years. There is no time limit in which grief automatically just evaporates. The trauma around something as significant as this is beyond and mostly unimaginable for those who have never experienced it. Which is why you got all these psychopaths under comment sections agreeing and championing the family for their badass behavior about a woman who just trying to keep the curls in her goddamn head and put some goddamn light and forwardness on a life she was abandoned in. And I understand, baby, y'all want to keep the choo-choo train going. Y'all want to be in the kid's life. Very unacceptable. But you also have to be compassionate and empathetic enough to be able to understand the gravity of this scenario here. And as much as it may pain you to be distant from her, to be distant from the kids, to be grown and virtuous and to understand the plight, that she may not be ready for what we're ready for, baby. And given that she was the wife, and given that she was the one to be left in the humiliation of this all, because ain't nobody talked about that part, baby. How humiliating is it to have fed a man, fucked a man, procreated for a man, took him before your family, took him before God, and he doesn't even tell your kids goodbye? How humiliating. The audacity to have allowed my father to give me away to you, and you could not even tell me or your kids goodbye. And I'm supposed to be perfect Patty. You get to be Steven. You get to be checked out. You get to decide that it's time to go. You get to decide that you don't give a fuck. But I got to be perfect Patty, right? I got to live up to their expectations, right? I got to beat their standard, right? But he got to do what he did. And y'all won't even say it with y'all chest that he did it. And got the nerve to pull out a cross for me. This is what emotional and mental violence looks like. For all of you who don't know. What Steven's family is doing by not understanding a goddamn thing about the immobility and the functionality and the science of grief, and then assert themselves aggressively, insensitively, and incompassionately, and to claim they care about a legacy that they are in fact helping to destroy. This is what emotional violence looks like.
We was quiet for the sake of his kids. We was quiet.
Then you should have remained quiet for the sake of them. Don't make this about them. Because if it was about acting like adults and acting with some couth and decorum, because you cared about them, because you wanted proximity to them, because you didn't want to make matters harder for them, because they already have to deal with being raised by a single parent and dealing with the grief and absence of a father who took his life, who a mother has to figure out how to explain to her children so that they don't take Twitch's decision personally, and then get out here with the fuck shit and have the audacity to hide y'all's issues with Allison behind their name. Baby, if you convince Manny that this is about them damn kids, baby, this is another self-deceived lie that you're telling yourself. Because nothing about the energy that you're in and nothing about what you're doing has a goddamn thing to do with being quiet. You're going to say later on in this live stream that you was waiting 2 years to do what you're doing now. You see how if you listen to people talk, they tell on themselves, baby. All you got to do is listen to what the fuck comes out of people's mouths. You're going to lean up against that bathroom wall in Captain D's, and you're going to get all excited and grin from ear to ear and say, oh, baby, I've been waiting 2 years to do this. Baby, y'all knew what y'all was going to do from day one. It was just a matter of time. In the last 48 hours, what's that time?
Mama, man, his mama, y'all, his mama, his brothers. We was quiet, and look at Courtney Platt. That's a famous person. Her husband, famous. She came out and said, look at Comfort. She just Comfort, just the associate choreographer, bro, for the movie Wicked. It just came out, bro. Are you hearing me? These ain't regular people. These ain't people who just ain't got nothing to lose. These people got everything to lose. And that should tell you this. Here's that should tell you what type of person he was, that he ain't even here in the physical form. But the people who are here are ready and willing to lose behind defending him.
Shauna, is it just me? Or do you cringe when these people raise themselves up as a people who knew Stephen when they did not know him at all, which is why they could not save him? You knew the script he spoke from when he engaged y'all. Y'all knew the mask he upheld when he interacted with y'all. Y'all knew the actor. Y'all knew the character. Y'all knew the persona. But evidently, y'all were not in relationship to who he actually was, or else the Nike box and the journal would not have known more.
So I need a little bit of clarification.
I have had a person take their life in my life, Shauna. I'm strong enough to say as a result, I didn't really know them. I knew who they thought they had to be. I knew the shield that was in front of the person that was really in pain. I knew the performance. I did not know the substance. And I wouldn't dare get my black ass out here and defend the persona. Especially under the extreme manifestation that this person who I thought I knew doing something I never thought they would do. And then I'm supposed to get out here and double down on clearly who the fuck they never was. I'm supposed to get out here and double down and champion behind a person that never existed. We did not know him, and that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. You can love the person that took their life and also tell yourself the truth that you had no idea actually who you were loving. How many people stuck in relationships and marriages right now that begin one way, baby, and ended a goddamn another because you did not know. You did not know today, baby. Or you did not know then what your black ass know today. When I'm gonna tell you how I'm able to heal when I have to break up with people platonically and romantically and in family. When you tell me to trust you and I allow myself to let my guard down and embark upon a relationship to you, and then in that relationship there's breakdown, aka betrayal, manipulation, lies, etc., deceit, bullshit, and once it becomes clear to me that the person is irreparable and refuses to be the person that they pretended to be for however long, and I have to then decide to move on, you know how I'm able to really move on is by accepting the blooded truth that I didn't know this motherfucker. And that makes it so much easier to walk away and to bring closure to myself. Because what I'm really fighting for is for you to be the person you acted like you was. But that person doesn't actually exist. And once I can really accept that, oh, it's easy to release my palms, to open hand, baby. Once I can tell myself the truth about who you are and accept that you never were, it's almost like the entire experience just disappears in my spirit. Because the truth is, I did not know you. The person who I thought I was in relationship to did not exist. Now, you got to grieve it to get to the liberation of it. Because, you don't want to believe these things when you have allowed yourself to love someone and you find yourself fighting for who you thought they were, who they acted like they were, who they promised to you they were, who they kept upholding themselves as until they didn't. And just like when it comes to drugs, you keep chasing that first high. You keep chasing that first introduction of the individual. And then you get angry at them for not being who they convinced you for a time that they were. But after you've been through that enough times, after you know how this goes, baby, after you've become seasoned enough, your grief period gets shorter. Once people start showing their ass, baby, those red flags start pop locking and goddamn dropping. Up, right then and there, baby. All right. I'm a tiptoe on out the sanctuary, girl.
I have a question. Is this his brother? I thought this was his friend. I guess I'm confused.
His friend brother.
Oh, but not brother by blood, but they were
No.
best friends. Okay, that's what I thought, but I wasn't real sure. Okay, cool. That's all.
They refuse to give up the person they never knew and accept Twitch for who he actually was, which was a sad man. The smiling and the chipper and the backhand bounce and the butterfly that he did was the lie. The sweet, kind, nice person they knew was the lie. The man who wouldn't hurt a fly was a lie. Because if it wasn't, his ass would still be here doing a goddamn cheerleader split. He would still be here shaking that ass. He would still be here spinning those records. It was a lie. And guess what? It still doesn't make him a bad guy. It was just a lie. A lie that he didn't know he could tell. A lie he didn't know he didn't have to live. A lie he didn't know he didn't have to uphold and commit to. You knew the mask. You knew the top layer of the soil. You didn't understand the sediment. You was in relationship to the top layer of the soil. And baby, if it's the one thing that we're gonna do as black people, baby, oh baby, we gonna haul ass when it comes to the truth, baby. We gonna haul truth, baby. That shit is like goddamn kryptonite to the black community. The truth, oh bitch. Don't talk to me about the truth, girl. Keep it fancy, keep it pretty, keep it light, keep it love, keep it easy, bitch. Baby, the truth starts stinging these niggas. And like Iyanla said, baby, in order for you to forgive your mama, you're going to have to tell yourself the truth about who she was. She was a crack fiend whore. And until, baby, you can get that crystal clear, baby, you ain't going to be able to forgive her until you can acknowledge who she is. And then got the nerve to be mad at her for who she continues to be. And it's because you refuse to appropriate your expectations accordingly to what she keeps showing you she is. Now, in Twitch's case, you got a master manipulator. You got a transformer. Somebody who mastered the art of lying about his reality and lying in his personhood. A person who learned to tell people he was okay when he wasn't. A person who can master the acting happy and go lucky and extroverted when he felt incredibly disconnected and desensitized. A man who fell victim to something. Trauma coupled with cultural socialization around learning how to dress ugly up real pretty. And you know what Twitch really remind me of? And you know, I know some of y'all may be a little shook because, you know, my delivery in all of this has been very raw. But that's the level of surgery that needs to be had. Because as my spiritual godmother says, baby, I'm here to interrupt the pattern, baby, and to bring you face to face with it, to bring you right into the lowdown of it. And you know what reminds me of Twitch? There's an entire community of Twitches. You know what it's called, Shauna? I bet you don't know what it's called. I bet you don't know what an entire community of Twitches is called, Shauna.
I don't. What is it called?
The Black Church.
Yes.
The Black motherfucking church. A bunch of big body ass niggas dragging their pain and sorrow and egotism and stupidity and self-ignorance through the filtration of religion to pretend like they something that they motherfucking not in actuality. We know the Twitches of the world. They call Christians. We know the Twitches of the world. They're called the religious. We know the Twitches of the world. They're called conservatives. The people that have mastered the art of pretending to be something that they motherfucking not. And when you pull back the curtain, there it is, baby. The presenting straight person who's in fact a whole full-fledged homosexual. There it is, baby. The person passing anti-drug legislation who's the biggest crackhead, cokehead, crystal meth head amongst the community. There we go, baby. The pastor pretending to be a man of God while he got his hands in your 7-year-old son's drawers. Baby, we know the Twitches. There's a whole damn institution in our country and world filled with their asses. People who have mastered the art of masking to the best of their ability. I'm gonna keep playing.
On your left. I'm Iron Man. I'm Iron Man. So guess what? So now let's go and get to these receipts. Let's go and get to these receipts because, see, I told you. In that last conversation we had, I told you. On your left. That's the new one. On your left. Yeah. Captain America ain't fighting this alone. That was a good man, y'all. That was such a beautiful person, y'all, man. We didn't agree on everything, but what friends do, like that, the Bible says, iron sharpens iron, the way a brother sharpens himself. You know, iron can't.
The Bible also says, give all your grievances to God when you can't reconcile with your brother or sister. So why in the hell is you outside talking shit? Don't get to quoting scripture now.
An iron without friction, it's gonna be sparks.
The same scriptures tell your black ass to turn the other goddamn cheek, and when they do wrong to you, you do better toward their ass. Don't get to talking about scripture now. Don't get to cherry picking scripture now. Don't get to taking scripture out of context now.
That's what makes you close, man. And you know, I can't believe she did this, man. And I ain't attacking her personally, man. But you lying.
I ain't attacking her personally. Quote. What about the GUN that might have been registered in her name and attacking her personally? A narcissistic white witch fetishizing black dick. I ain't attacking her personally. A liar, a whore, a fraud. I ain't attacking her personally. These people are crazy because they're all sad and pathetic in their hearts. They need healing. And they need healing that's not tethered to the other, but an individual healing and an individual self-actualized salvation. Because, baby, for everything Allison do, these people gonna use it to not be happy personally. They gonna use it to not be healed. They gonna use it to not be happy, baby. It is so tragic, baby, when your healing is connected to another motherfucker.
Oh, you lying on the...
That's some side stuck shit, baby.
Money? Girl? All right, here we go. So, let's go ahead and shut this on down. Let's shut this all the way down. So, she's on TV portraying this image, right? Like, oh, you know, mental health and blah, blah, blah. Listen to me, that lady don't care about his mental health. And I told you hey, listen, I told you. I was nice at first, yo. And everybody who know me know I'm very nice in the beginning. I'm very nice in the beginning. You hear me? But when you start crossing people I love, when you start crossing, his kids gonna see this one day. Nah, we cool. We cool. So she's talking about when it came to the NDA, acting like she cared about the NDA. Listen to me, y'all. The person that you are seeing.
I'm gonna tell y'all, baby, this is why I don't fuck with my biological family. I don't. I talked to one cousin and my brother. I have given everybody else my big fat BBL ass to kiss. And these niggas remind me of them. The commitment to deflection, the commitment to the shallowness. Nobody wants to hold themselves accountable for anything. Everything is about what the other motherfucker did to justify the bullshit that you doing. Couldn't live like that no more. Couldn't do it. And baby, it has been the best 6.5 years of my motherfucking life. And there is nothing that can make me turn around. I got people in my family that I love who dying. People in my family that I love, baby. And I have, and baby, I'm going to have to simply pray for them because I'm never coming back. I'm never coming back. I have no space, no patience, no bandwidth, no Wi-Fi. I don't have no memory. I don't have no storage space. I don't have no cabinet space. I don't have no under my bed space for none of that self-destructive, flip-floppy, surface, egotistical pathology. I did not come here to make a bed in the eye of the goddamn storm. That's what I didn't do. And just because y'all in the practice of making your bed in hell, don't mean that my black ass got to get comfortable there. See, I'm a bitch who's real capable of being happy all by my motherfucking self. And if you can't be an extension of that, if you can't be a complement to that, if you can't be an asset to that, baby, I don't need you. Because you can ask any motherfucker in my life, baby, what the hell does CTV bring to the table? Nothing but good, light, and love. So then why in the fuck do I got to accept the bullshit? See, I'm not a motherfucker who gonna beg a bitch to love me. I'm not gonna beg a bitch to like me. I'm not gonna beg no bitch to see it for me. And guess what? I'm gonna let the motherfucking kids go as well. Because I ain't jumping through no hoops when they got a mama to love their ass any motherfucking way. I'll see you when you turn 18. But what I don't get to do is justify bad behavior in the name of not being able to be in y'all lives. And then deceive myself into thinking, baby, that that's going to have your mama kindly bringing you through the front door tomorrow. Baby, your integrity got to be yours. Your integrity can't be connected to another motherfucker's actions. And when it is that way, this is what you get right here. Well, she, well, he, well, he. You know what's easier than he and she and pointing the finger? It's me finding the goddamn dough. You know what's easier than that? Finding the goddamn dough. Okay, I'm the grandmother. I love my grandkids. I want to be in their lives. But you know what the fuck else, baby? I raised mine, baby. I raised mine. They just my grandkids. But they ain't my kids. And I ain't giving myself no goddamn aneurysm to go through their alleged wicked ass mammy just to get access to them, baby. I'll hold the space and I'll keep the light on for their ass when they get 18. And I'm going to let they mama control this narrative so that when they get old enough to look back over and do the Carfax report, when they get old enough to do the autopsy on what the fuck happened, that they find no evil in me, baby. See, the reason why I'm going to act right is because acting right is going to expose their motherfucking mammy when they get old enough to do the autopsy for themselves. When they look over the situation and say, well, damn. All my grandma did was try to send letters, always express a desire to know me, a desire to be in my life. She ain't never called my mama out of name. She ain't never presented herself as a threat. She ain't never, what? Like, mama, what? Why you kept us from grandma? See, that's why you act right. So that you leave all the wicked bad shit on the scoreboard of the actual individual hitting them touchdowns. And you keep your pot clear. Because just like Wesley is only 48 hours into this bullshit with her family, and she already done got her heart broken. Because these niggas outside talking about blood, thicker than water. And there's nothing that you're going to be able to say to Wesley later that's going to ever have her forget what she felt the moment she heard those things come out your mouth. Wesley is going to never forget that you called her motherfucking mother a murderer. And that you have the audacity to go that low. And to be that malicious and that nasty. Simply because she wanted to turn her story with her husband into some light and love work. These are things that are unexplainable. They forgivable, but my God, today. People these days don't be in the business of doing a lot of forgiving. People got a small motherfucking meter and capacity, baby, for forgiveness. Wesley and Stephen's biological kids are going to be able to live up under their mother. They're going to be able to see how she has continued to honor Stephen in their home, in their life, through this nonprofit organization she started in Stephen's name. They're going to be able to see the opposite of everything you tried to convince social media of was the case about their mother. And because y'all didn't act maturely or continue to act with decorum and handle y'all feelings in a different manner, what are y'all going to do, baby, to clean this up? Because now all of y'all transgressions are splattered and the writings are all over the wall. The audacity to say that you cared about my father's legacy and you got out here and told this damn world that he confided in you about wanting to leave my mother. And he's no more here to defend himself against that allegation than he is about the one of a shoebox full of drug paraphernalia. The audacity for you to be so sick and emotionally and mentally immature that you would try to heinously connect my mother to my father's death, when you know damn well his goddamn death was root or suicide by the coroner. Now, if the family don't reach the point of don't give a damn, unfortunately, they might have to mean it, because those kids may never forgive them for it. So I hope that they do mean what they're doing. I hope that they are willing to stand fully in what they're doing, because those kids may make them eat it for the rest of their life. And any hope there was in eventually being in them kids' life may now be all washed away, not because of Allison, but now because of them and what they've done. But just like in Stephen's case, they gonna blame that on her. They gonna blame what they did to drive and injure those kids based upon the inappropriate way they handling their feelings on Allison as well.
These people ain't lying, and I gave her the benefit of the doubt. His mama ain't lying, yo. His brothers, they are not lying. They ain't. They are not lying, y'all. You hear me? Was she acting like, oh, sensitive, and but that ain't how she is behind closed doors. Check this out. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Outlet, y'all, I have been celebrated.
Hold on.
From how I've handled this and protected.
You actually think that it is cool? Okay. To make his mama sign. Listen to this. The NDA thing, right? The whole NDA thing, and how she was acting like, oh, here come the receipts. Here come the receipts. I'm about to play it for you, right? I'm about to play it for you right now. So remember, she's trying to act about the NDA. Oh no, NDA. We only did that because blah blah blah. Y'all, she don't give a damn. She don't give a damn at all. She said, this is what she said. She said, yep, I made her sign the NDA, and I'll make her sign it again. Yep, every day of my life. That's what she said. Now, she gonna lie to you, okay? She gonna lie to you, okay? And she gonna say, she didn't say that. He's lying. But I'm about to play it for you real quick. Hold, let me come in here. Let me come in here real quick so you can really hear it real clear. I'm gonna let you hear it real clear.
Oh, y'all gonna hear him say it. He gonna say it once he gets to the bathroom at some point. He gonna say, I've been waiting 2 years to do this. I told y'all, it ain't been all pretty behind the scenes like they tried to make it seem, oh, I've been holding my mule. No, y'all ain't. The text messages showed y'all wasn't holding y'all mule. The text messages showed that you was using social media even 2-3 years ago to gaslight her ass when she wasn't responding, when she wasn't communicating, because she was either too goddamn depressed to do so, just checked out to damn do so, just dealing with the complications, baby, of still fixing her damn life back and just only having enough for her and her kids. And the family have taken Allison's way of grieving personally. He started recording her years ago because he knew what he was always going to do, which was, give me one reason, bitch. One reason. That's why I'm not buying the whole, for the kids, my brother's legacy, baby. Y'all been wanting to do this for a long time. And y'all feel she finally gave y'all the reason through this memoir, baby. He gonna lean up against the wall and say it to y'all. I've been waiting 2 years to do this, y'all. I've been waiting 2 years.
Check this out. Listen to this. Listen to this here. Listen to this here. I got you. I got that. I told you, girl. I told you. Listen to this. Listen, you actually think that it is cool to make his mama sign an NDA to see his body?
Yeah, I do.
Oh my God.
I would do it again. I would do it again every single day for the rest of my life if I needed to.
To see his
I would
body?
do it again and again and again.
Why would she need to sign an NDA to see his body?
It's great. But also, I don't understand how y'all don't understand that Stevens even asked her to do it.
He didn't ask her to sign.
I would do it again. I would do it again every single day for the rest of my life if I needed to.
You hear that? You hear that?
Again and again and again.
Why would she need to sign an NDA to see his body?
It's great. But also, I don't understand how y'all don't understand.
I got your ass. I told you.
He
He didn't ask her to sign an NDA to see his body. What's this? Do you understand what I'm
also,
saying?
did anyone ever tell you?
What's this? In a party, an NDA for a party, NDAs for a party.
And asking his mother to
No. It's not the same thing. I have had the NDA to go to the funeral. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I just said Stevens asked her, how to sign an NDA. No. Did you know this?
That's different than signing an NDA.
No. That came from Steven.
You would never post a picture of Steven in the thing, right? Picture of Steven in the casket, right?
Yeah, but I'm also in the industry. I know that. And also, I don't know all the people that were in that way. By the way, because you're asking this question trying to set me up. I didn't know the people that were invited to that way.
No, I'm not trying to set you up. I'm asking you, you would never post a picture of Steven in the thing, right? So if you say you wouldn't, why would you think that Connie would do that? That's what I'm asking you.
I was also going off of advice from people. So, I don't know. I've never done this before. I don't know why everyone expects me to have done this before. But also, just so you know, by the way, meanwhile, do you know that Steven has asked Connie to sign an NDA before? This was not her first time signing an NDA. I don't know if you knew this.
I mean, I've signed NDAs before. I think it's more...
Connie had to sign an NDA to go to one of our parties. Did you know this?
That's different than signing an NDA.
No. That came from Steven. And Steven wasn't like, don't make my mom have to sign an NDA. No. Connie had to sign an NDA for Steven to come to a party, and Steven asked her to sign it.
Allison, I'm saying...
This is not...
I'm saying her signing an NDA... I'm saying her signing an NDA to see her son's body. Her signing an NDA to go to the funeral. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I just said Stevens asked her before she could come into a party.
That's different. You don't understand how that's different?
Okay, so wait, why was Steven wrong in asking his mother to
No. It's not the same thing. I've had family sign NDAs for like different things. I'm talking about to make his mama. So you telling me you don't see the difference in a party? An NDA for a party, Allison, other than...
Yeah, well, I know this. I'll say this.
Then making his mama see his...
Steven would definitely have my family... By the way, my family also had an NDA, no questions asked. It doesn't matter who it is. It was...
Now, that's the part that they also didn't share. There were no exceptions to the rule. They initially got out here before he played this audio. They got out here saying, yeah, her black side. She made the black side. She let it be known to his ass because she know that he know, because he came to the funeral, that everybody signed the goddamn NDA, including the white side of the goddamn family, and he never contested it. Because when he had to walk through that door and be checked in and sign that NDA, and he was in that line watching everybody who was ahead and behind him having to do that, he already knew that was the truth. But because, see, people don't plan well, people don't plan their shit out well, he don't really realize how this audio really ops and really kind of exposes the play here. Because before he put out this audio trying to expose her, they have been curating over the last 48 hours a narrative that this is about race and that there was some exception being made for them being black, and been trying to once again play on y'all heartstrings to get y'all to champion and to get y'all asses to co-sign and to get y'all riled up and to get y'all to personalize all this by playing the race card. Very easy to do in this day and age, considering all that's going on politically and socially, and didn't realize that his own audio was going to only op his ass because she was going to remind him that everybody had to sign one, including her side of the family, and he would have been witness to that because he was there and saw it, which is why he's not able to confront her ass about it and say, no, Allison, that's not true. He can't say that because that was true. Y'all should have spent a little bit more time behind the scenes trying to figure out how y'all was going to counter Allison because y'all feel a way about her revelations about Steven and this Nike box because you exposing yourselves. Also, I'm going to tell you something, because y'all know I agree with the NDA. I've already done sprayed that 101 times. Twitch is a high-profile man. He took his life. He had massive injuries to his head. That was corroborated by the coroner. That was corroborated by the findings of the clerk and the maid that found Steven in the motel room, who talked about the bathroom he took his life in being a nightmare. And the injury to his head was pretty severe. So severe that the mother was encouraged not to see his body before he was dressed up because there was a lot of damage done to his head. They didn't think the mama was strong enough to bear witness to that. And Allison, according to Wesley, they didn't want. And she hold on, she's gonna go into it. Let me see. She go into it.
And it was the right choice.
You think that was protecting Steven?
Oh, the only thing that I do want to say is that I think her argument was strong as well. Don't talk to me about your motherfucking mother signing the goddamn NDA, because she signed the NDA for lesser reasons. She signed an NDA for more insignificant goddamn reasons, sir. And if she could sign a goddamn NDA under those circumstances, she shouldn't have no goddamn problem signing the NDA, and I wasn't going to make the exception for nobody, so that nobody could argue preferential treatment. So I applied the rule for everybody. I did not want all these friends, because it wasn't like the funeral was just exclusive to the family. It was open to so-called friends, people that she didn't even know, but people that claimed to have known Steven, was close to Steven, known him for years. And she wanted to protect the integrity of the funeral and make sure that nobody brought their ratchet ass up in there and was snapping pictures and videos and disseminated that shit to TMZ in the Shade Room and have them images findable and searchable on Reddit, on the Shade Room, on TMZ, etc. because her and her kids got to live through the rest of this. That's a very reasonable asking for an NDA. And it wasn't about believing whether the mother would do something like that, because I'm sure Allison doesn't believe that. But the reality is the mama's phone could get stolen. The mother's camera could get stolen. The mother's phone could get lost. And the contents therein could be disseminated and end up in the hands in somebody who want to press the upload button. So I regulated the situation for everybody's sake. And because I'm the mother and the goddamn wife, I get to decide the way in which I want to protect Steven, the way I want to protect this goddamn family, the way I want to protect my damn self, and the way I want to protect my goddamn children. And I done told y'all this already. My issue here is the fact that these men in Steven's life want to be equal to the wife. Baby, stay in your motherfucking place. You are not the wife. Y'all are not the same in this situation. If you got a problem with the rights she had because of the role she in, then you, baby, you take that up with your state legislator. You take that up with the federal government. These niggas want it to be equally privileged to the wife. Steven chose her, and she gets to decide where the fuck the Uno cards go. Humbly stay in your motherfucking place. You don't have to like every motherfucking decision she makes. She got kids to think about. The NDA wasn't about y'all.
Mama, pause. It don't matter who it is, she said. It don't matter who it is, she said. Let's keep it going. Because apparently, that woman seeing her son's body is equivalent to going to a party. Lord Jesus, help me keep my spirit right. On NDA.
Context
To
of
see
it.
his body?
So it's a good choice for me.
To see his body.
I've been celebrating.
That was protecting Steven, making his mama sign NDA.
Context of
To see his body?
So it's a good choice for me.
To see his body.
I've been celebrating.
And he out of order to begin with, baby. Whatever the fuck your mama problem was with the way that queen ran her motherfucking household should have been a conversation between a queen and another queen. Instead of your black ass with all your goddamn testosterone. And the queen should have been the one to put you in your goddamn place. And she should have double D'd up with Allison. Not you. The elder, out of order. She takes that up with Allison. She don't owe you an explanation about how your mother feel. Your mother got a problem? Put her ass on the phone. See, Allison is better than me, baby. Because I don't talk to no nigga and give no explanations unless I motherfucking want to. I don't give a fuck who you think you is and what the fuck you think you deserve and what the fuck you think you need to know. If the queen got a problem, let the queen dial my motherfucking line. Bitch, you go sit and Dr. Phil and heal from that white ass woman that preyed on you and put your mama on the phone. Because what I would not have allowed these niggas to do is to berate me after the fact, to challenge me after the fact, and to take up my time after the fact about a motherfucking piece of document you signed nonetheless. If you had a problem with it, you should have set your ass out. But you're not going to berate me about a choice you made. See, it seems to me in this phone call, Allison was still not at her strongest. So she really didn't know how to advocate for herself. Because she's trying to hear this nigga out, trying to call herself being fair, trying to call herself not closing herself off, trying to call herself, you know, creating a space where folk can say what they need to say to her. But she wasn't in a place to really effectively advocate for herself. Sir, I was advised to implement NDA'S, which is common in celebrity funerals. Prince funeral had one, Aaliyah funeral had one, Michael Jackson funeral had one. Damn near every celebrity's funeral has been met with NDA'S. And I was encouraged to do so because of the circumstance of suicide and the injury and this being an open casket situation. I didn't want these images leaked by nobody. And I didn't want nobody who lost their phone, lost their laptop, and pictures magically end up on the internet some way, somehow. If you don't understand that, baby, I ain't got nothing to tell you. Go to church if you're scared. Go to church if you're mad, baby. Go pray about it. If you don't even understand how that NDA protected your brother, then, baby, you more lost and confused than anybody can help you with. I would have been ready to sign the damn NDA. I, too, would have wanted to protect my brother. I, too, would not have wanted footage and images leaked. And I, too, would not have thought so highly of myself that I should be made the exception to the rule. Sign it like everybody else to show that I'm a team player and we all on the same page. See, there's a lot of entitlement in what this man is dealing with because, once again, y'all, this the man that said he married a narcissistic white bitch, too. He got a lot of unresolved issues with the white woman in his life that did him wrong, and that's why Allison really catching all this heat, and he can't stand the power dynamic here. He's thinking Allison is moving in power when, in fact, she's moving in reasonability, and then doing that alongside grief. And all he can experience is power, 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 and emasculation. All he can experience is emasculation, emasculation, emasculation. Because the white bitch in his life done dried him the fuck up. Because the white bitch in his life done drowned out his pockets. Because the white bitch in his life didn't love him. Now all of a sudden the narrative in his mind is me and Steven was married to evil ass Snow Bunny queens. And now everything this bitch do becomes a issue of emasculation and a power dynamic motivated by race, when really it's based upon his own frail, unresolved personal experience and his own fucked up ass marriage to a white bitch. That's being all about projected immaturely in a situation where they're all confused and goddamn grieving, and a white woman happens to be in power because that's what her husband left her in. That's what her husband left her in. Be mad at yourself that you encourage your brother to put a crown on a Snow Bunny's head. You the one said you talked them into his white queen. You're the one who said you encouraged them. You pushed him up against that wall and told him to stay with that lady. That's what you did. And now you big mad about it. Because the white walk around there running shit. Because when you was with your white hoe, you thought he had a good one too. You encouraged him to stay with his grand prize. Oh, yes, you did. In the words of Big Wig, baby, oh, y'all don't like that kind of teaching. You told him and encouraged him when he came to you and said, I want out of this interracial shit, and told him to recrown his Snow Bunny. And now you mad that Snow White round there running the goddamn elves. Now you're mad that she round there big thumping the motherfucking yard with her black crown on her head. Baby, it's the hypocrisy of our democracy.
Y'all, I have been celebrated from how I've handled this and protected students.
Listen, you actually think that it is cool to make his mama sign an NDA to see his body?
Yeah, I do.
Oh my
And
God.
I would do it again. I would do it again every single day for the rest of my life if I needed to.
Y'all heard that? So, come for me. I told you. I told you what was going to happen. I told you.
Oh, y'all don't gotta take my word for it. Hold on. Let me remind you of what he said. Baby, y'all know I'm LeVar Burton in here. Let me read you back to him what he grappling with. Let me quote him, child. Mm-hmm. Let me see here. Let me see here, baby. Mm-hmm. Let me see which post this is here. Hold on, let me find this. Oh, here it is. Yeah, let me share my screen. Right here. He told me everything in all caps. You had to try and demonize Nelson, and now I see why. You demonize anyone in his life that found out the truth about you. You will say his friends aren't his friends. You would discredit anyone that knows the truth. You are a toxic woman, and I truly believe he would still be alive had he not been married to you. My only regret is in telling him to work on it with you for the sake of the kids when he talked to me about leaving you. I just didn't know the full truth. Just like everyone else that supports you, we were both in the same situation, married to toxic narcissists that love black men as a fetish, that will lie and cry wolf and twist narratives when so-called evidence to be the victim and to make $1. Baby, he didn't even know how much goddamn data and information was all up in that about himself. And that's why when he gonna say in a few minutes, oh baby, when he gloats about the fact that, baby, he enjoying all of this because he been waiting for years, baby. He was waiting on all this, baby. He couldn't wait to do all this. He getting his lick back on Allison because he never got his balls back from the white snowbuddy queen that ran off with him in his life. So Allison was the second best thing to live vicariously through under the guise of protecting his legacy, of advocating for his mama. Now think about how whitewashed and how much snow bunny delusion you got to suffer from in order to look your friend, brother in the eye, which is something he normally don't do because, baby, he masks most of the time. And the one time he comes and confides in you and opens up to you, you so fucking snow bunny delusion that in all the unhappiness he allegedly confessed to you and all of the misery he allegedly confessed to you, you so deep down in snow bunny puss that you convince him to stay against his better judgment. That you convince him, despite his admission and his reality and his personal unhappiness, because you think y'all both done hit the lottery as black men who get to tote around snow bunnies. That baby, hell or high water come, a white woman still worth it. And you ignored your brother's unhappiness to project your own snow bunny worship. And now you mad at the last snow bunny standing. My mother, Manny. See, right now you probably kind of cute to the public. And they horny and dickmatized. So they can't come up against your ass like Voltron, baby. But see, a good looking nigga is a minority in the everyday experience for me, baby. Baby, your looks don't cause me to dribble, baby. Your sex appeal and your handsomeness, baby, don't put me in no type of delusionment, baby. Because a fine nigga is one of a million in CTV's world, baby. Okay? Sexy niggas might be a minority for these other motherfuckers who at your feet right now. But baby, the beard, the brows, the bravado, baby, that witchcraft don't work on me, baby. Oh no, ma'am. Oh no, ma'am, it does not. Okay? So now you mad because your brother took his life and because you can't confront yourself and deal with the guilt you, to me, seem to be harboring because you telling yourself that your actions and encouraging him to stay in something that made him unhappy might have contributed to his untimely demise. And to double down on that, you went on to have a negative experience of your own snow bunny queen. And now you rolling in the goddamn deep, baby. This situation is all too convenient for you, which is why you salivating at the goddamn mouth.
Hey, CTV.
Yes.
Patty Green got some questions. You want to pull up her comment? She needs a little clarification.
Baby, I'm not talking to no albino bitch with 613 strands and a scoop of hair on her head. That's what I'm not going to do. She ain't said nothing worth speaking to, and she one of the cock-sucking bitches that I'm talking about who at his feet. She can't even spell read correctly. And you want me to acknowledge a bitch who can't spell read correctly? This damn short bus version of Ice Spice in the comment section, dick gobbling because she is another nigga identified bitch. Delusional. asking to borrow my motherfucking microwave. Baby, if you raggedy hoes don't move the motherfucker around, baby, because I done told y'all for 2025, baby, you gonna get slayed. And you're gonna be decayed, sugar. Because if you need to fuck around and find out, baby, I got all that for you in 2025. So this Temu version of Ice Spice, better known as Ice Pick, better go find Manny's Instagram page and you go put that dick in your mouth. Okay? Do you need any other further addressing? Where are the moderators? Where are the moderators? I don't want no dick-loving ass shoe-shining coon talking to me. Where are the moderators? Now back to Manny.
What was going to happen? I told you, I don't give a damn. You better ask somebody about me. Everybody who know me know. I'm the same Emmanuel. I ain't no perfect man by no means, but you ain't about to do this to this man and he ain't here. You ain't about to do that. Sweetheart, no. You're not about to do that. And then she talking about, but want to put a book out about this man, what happened to him when he was a kid? For some money? Y'all, she claims she didn't know, right? She claims she didn't know. So if she didn't know, then he didn't want her to know. So if he didn't want her to know, why would a wife, why would you take that and show it to the world? Yeah. Y'all want some more? Y'all want some more? Watch this. Because see, I've been holding this in for about 2 years, going through my own divorce with something that's just like her. Yeah, this is the year. These tight, calm down. You're coming down. You're coming down. Let's go. What else? She said, mental health, right? So she got all this issue about mental health.
No, I don't think he got the right to speak up. Speak up about what? About what, really? About what? About what? Speak up about a woman who got a right to tell her story about a nigga that left her to care for 2 damn kids of his? What the hell is you? What, huh? Speak about what you're speaking up about. I ain't heard nothing yet worth being spoken about. And I damn sure ain't heard nothing that we can do a goddamn thing about. That's the bigger part. Not only have I heard nothing that is worth speaking about and speaking up about, I ain't also heard nothing that we can do a goddamn thing about. You mad because you talked your brother and continuing to suck on white pussy and then had a breakdown in your own romantic relationship to white coochie and then got mad and blamed yourself for possibly talking him into something that contributed to his death, but then immediately realized you didn't have the strength to unpack that and to forgive yourself for what you might have done accidentally, and then deflected onto Allison the moment that she started moving in a way that you didn't think she had to because she, in fact, didn't have to. And the fact that this family refuses to indict Stephen for his choice, but has all the smoke for Allison and every choice she has made after the fact is absolutely bona fiably the receipt that there is complicit and explicit biasness in this situation. Because none of them would be in this situation if it wasn't for Stephen pulling the trigger. This just would not be happening. You cannot have more smoke for the casualties than you do the aggressor. And Stephen is the aggressor. Stephen dropped the nuke. And everybody else has been left behind to do what they have to do to survive that. I even had one ignorant motherfucker comment under the last video talking about the nonprofit she created. It goes back to her though. Yeah, you dumb motherfucker. Doesn't she have 2 kids of his she still gotta raise? Where in the fuck do you think the proceeds need to go? If his ass was allowed to go to heaven, why the goddamn the proceeds ain't allowed to go to her fucking wallet? Make the dumbass shit that come out of your mouth make motherfucking sense. So no, it ain't nothing to speak about, baby. If that woman made them sign an NDA and then they chose to sign it, be grown and accept the fact that you made that decision. If that woman ain't ready for whatever reasons of her own, could be grief, could be unresolved trauma, to be interacting with y'all and engaging with y'all like the way that y'all want to, because it's hard for her to see y'all without seeing Stephen. It's already hard enough for her to raise kids that look just like him, and he not here. Then, baby, you got to find a way, in an integral way, to take that on the chin. And you got to keep slapping compassion on that. Because you got to remind yourself that you have no idea, outside of your own experience, what her experience is of surviving a tragedy like this. And the gravity and the pressure on her to have to keep it together, because she can't even grieve this as a single woman. She still got to grieve this as a mother of 3. As a mother of 2 of biological kids to Stephen. And every time you want to get mad at her, you got to subject that thing and give that thing back to compassion. You got to give it back to virtue. You got to give it back to forgiveness. You got to give it back to understanding. All the things that the same Bible he quoted out of tells every last single person that calls upon the God of that Bible to do. I'm not saying that's a easy thing to do. But even as the brother friend, you got to sit back and humbly, even as Connie the mother, you got to sit back humbly. And you have to leave space to understand that you don't understand what it's like to be the widow in the situation. You don't. The same fire happened to all of y'all, but y'all all experienced it differently. Give her time and forgive her for the time lost. Forgive her for not doing it perfectly. Forgive her And if you want access to those kids, you don't do nothing to hurt their mama. Because when you are mature, you realize that there is nothing you can do to the mother that you're not doing to the kids. There's no way to hurt Allison that doesn't hurt the kids. And a kid spoke up who has already been deeply hurt by having to listen to her in-laws call the mother of Twitch's children a murderer. You already speaking up about it privately. Now your legacy is this. And this man here is really pressed about social media because he goes on a little diatribe later on, leaned up against this McDonald's wall, talking about, oh, you know, this only going to be a little bit, you know, this going to be a story that comes and goes. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. You know, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. This is social media. You know, it'll be hot for right now and then it'll be gone tomorrow. Baby, you know what the sad, immature part about what you just said, motherfucker, is what is just a story for us today is still going to be your goddamn reality tomorrow. Baby, your lack of intentionality is going to be your tomorrow, not ours. Y'all want to be in a relationship to them kids, not us. This ain't our family. This ain't our nieces. This ain't our nephews, baby. And while y'all out here trying to impress social media to get y'all licked back because y'all all disjointed up in grief and misguided anger, baby, this is your life tomorrow. And to hide behind the fake ass insincere notion that this is about his legacy, when you done equally got your ass out here and told just as much of his business as she did. You got your ass out here and confirmed that he smoked weed as well. You got your ass out here and told us that he confided in you about wanting to leave her. Y'all got y'all ass out here and exposed all type of backdoor damn tea. Text messages, recorded calls, and you know damn well your brother would not have had y'all deal with Allison in this way. And yet are going to hide behind the fake ass insincere guys that this is about protecting his motherfucking legacy. If any of y'all from Connie to you, to them, to her, to y'all were protecting his goddamn legacy, you know what that would look like? Your motherfucking silence. It would look like you're shutting the fuck up, or at the very least joining her in an effort to raise awareness around mental health and suffering in silence, and doing something of use with this tragedy, doing something of light and love and substance with this tragedy. You wanted to honor his legacy, you either shut the fuck up or you join Allison and waking the goddamn world up and being a representation in place for your brother to tell other brothers to speak their pain to their brothers so that another brother doesn't have to bury another motherfucking brother. That's what you do. That's how you stir it up. That's how you turn a bad thing into a God thing. But instead, all y'all can do is rush to hold up the image y'all want to believe in and challenge Allison just because she got the capacity to receive her late husband's entire humanity without it taking the motherfucking thing away from him. from shoebox to the journal entry, and her narrative is still, that was a good man, Savannah. But y'all forget that part. From the diary entry to the Nike shoebox contents. And yet, she says, that was a good man, Savannah. These people better find them a doctor and find them a pastor, baby. Because, see, I don't care about where the right side at. I don't have an allegiance to niggas. I don't have an allegiance to bitches. I don't have an allegiance to white hoes. I don't have an allegiance to gay hoes. I have an allegiance to the truth. So when a black man is correct, he will get his dick sucked accordingly. When he out of order, I'll be the first motherfucking man to check another motherfucking nigga. And let him know that his slip is very much so showing. I don't make no motherfucking exception because of proximity. You see the way I done wore Armand Wiggins ass out, Funky Dineva ass out. I don't make no exception for no gay nigga, no black nigga, no straight nigga, no white motherfucker, nobody, baby. Wherever the truth is where the fuck I'm at, and I'll give it up when it comes to any motherfucking body. When you're right, you're right, and when you're out of order and you're wrong, you're out of order and you're motherfucking wrong. There ain't nothing wrong about what that woman doing as it relates to her navigating a situation her late husband left her in. Nothing. And if it were true, she needed to make money. So the fuck what? She need to make money to take care of his goddamn kids. What you want her to do? To sit her ass over there with the lights out and the water off? For them same kids you love? You can't please these motherfucking niggas. If he wouldn't have blown his head off, none of their ass wouldn't have been in this situation. He was more consumed by his pain than he was by his love for his kids. He was more consumed with his pain than he was his love for his mother, for his brother, friends, and for his wife. He made his choice, and now Allison got to make hers.
She didn't give a damn about his mental health. She didn't give a damn about his mental health. She didn't give a damn about his mental health. She dismissed his mental health like it ain't nothing. Like it ain't nothing. You want to hear it?
Says the man that taught Twitch into staying alongside the stress that was contributing to his mental health issues. It's the unmitigated audacity for me. Says the man who brother allegedly told him he wanted out of his marriage and that his mental health was in trouble, who encouraged his brother not to get help, not to seek treatment, but to stay with his Snow White bunny queen. But Allison don't care about his mental health. Says the man whose brother came to him about his mental health as it relates to his marriage. And instead of you telling him, hey, seek confirmation on that. And if you need to do that, baby, I stand in solidarity with you. Instead, because you worshiped white pussy, told him to go back to his trophy wife, to his status symbol. Because if it's all white, it's all right. That's what you did. Mr. We both were married to white narcissists who fetishize black dick, as if you didn't know that was the case when you picked them white hoes. You picked their ass because you wanted to be objectified, just like y'all were objectifying their ass. You wanted the submissiveness that you didn't feel like you could get from a black woman. You wanted the control that you thought that you could get from a white woman that you couldn't get from a black woman. You wanted to be able to have a snow bunny queen that you can do in the puss and in the asshole. Baby, you wanted that anal. You wanted that freaky sex. You wanted that European freaknik shit. That's what you wanted. And despite your brother telling you he wanted out because you were so blindsided, baby, by whiteness, you could not have him choose his well-being more so than you had him choose and fixate upon his status quo. Nigga, don't you know how lucky we are to be niggas with white women in a white man's world? Nigga, if you don't snap out of it, nigga, if you don't wake that shit up, nigga, if you don't man the fuck up, nigga, and taste the rainbow, baby, you had your goddamn face so far down white anus that you couldn't even see your goddamn brother. And now you mad because your white bitch violently rejected your ass and showed you that you was just another pick of the litter, my nigga. And the reason why white women do y'all like this is because they know how desperate you niggas is to be somebody in an attempt to live vicariously through them. And that's why y'all really never get what the fuck you're looking for in the end. I don't want to hear from no whining, crying ass niggas about Becky. Because when it comes to a raccoon and a snow bunny, they both have an unspoken understanding of what it is. They both understand the motherfucking assignment. They both know that they're playing the objectification game. And now you upset because you got a star and a telephone pole in your eye due to a white injury in your soul, due to the white snow bunny you trusted. And you can't take the fact that you still got to be under the rulership and the queendom of the last snow bunny standing, which is Miss Allison, baby. That power dynamic really fucks with this nigga real bad. And I wouldn't be surprised if he fucks with the whole family, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't like white people any more than white people like their ass. I wouldn't be surprised, baby. This power dynamic seems to be ripping this family apart, baby, now that nobody is kissing Allison's ass because Twitch ass isn't around. The money well done dried up. All the parties and all the proximity to Hollywood done dried up now that Twitch done went to heaven. And they don't want to put up with her ass any more than she want to put up with their black ass. And I'm supposed to feel sorry. Because y'all allow internal racism, baby, to make y'all play the white man's game with these snow bunnies in a attempt to get the social equity and the clout and the access and proximity that comes when you want a snow bunny to navigate the monopoly board. And then when you get your ass flanked the fuck up and the snow bunny is left to be the Elizabeth Queen, the damn third of Britain, baby. Because y'all were more fixated on power and proximity. I'm supposed to feel sorry? I do not. I do not. I do not. I do not. I want to know who failed you niggas and who did not encourage you niggas to build intergenerational wealth with women that look like your mother, who you give all this glory to. I find it so interesting that black men acting like they caping for the melanated dark-skinned woman in their life known as their mother wasn't even such a woman that they wanted to choose a woman like her as a spouse. I find it very motherfucking convenient and interesting that you're putting a cape on to protect a black woman when y'all didn't even want a black woman to procreate with, a black woman to build wealth with, a black woman to showboat the world with. I find it interesting that now all of a sudden that you done been rejected and done been treated like a wet wipe by the white Diana hoe in your life, that all of a sudden now let me race bait once again, just like I was doing when I chose the white woman, and now I'm gonna do the reverse race baiting, baby, and play off of black folk heartstrings in a situation that I taught both me and my brother into. Girl, what you not gonna do, bitch, is get me to be an enabler. Y'all, baby, there is a crowd for y'all, baby. There is a crowd for y'all, and they can have you. They can have you, baby. There is a crowd that's gonna fall for all this. But shout out to all the black women, baby, who minding they black ass business. Because these are interracial going zones. Shout out to the black women, baby, who know this ain't they goddamn fight, baby. This what y'all wanted. This what y'all motherfucking got. And your mother stood beside both of you niggas being whitewashed as hell. Your mother stood beside the choices that she saw her damn sons making. What an interesting pathology to not interrupt. Because I would have had to ask some questions. I would have needed to ask some goddamn questions here. So you telling me that you're going to watch me and your daddy struggle our whole life, and you know the plight and the condition, baby, that our community is in, and you done seen the power and the glory of the divine feminine working absolutely in your motherfucking life, your whole life through me. And then you're going to get your ass out here when you get a gift that can give you a meal ticket to the top and choose a snow bunny to share that with. I need you to unpack that for me, baby. Oh, baby, I need you to unpack that for me. I would have had some questions, baby. I would have wanted to know what that was about. And now I'm supposed to play into the fake ass race baiting going on here by two black ass men who intentionally chose two snow bunnies, and one of those men already done told you that they talked Twitch ass into staying with his snow bunny. Bitch, and I'm supposed to get out here. Baby, y'all got me fucked. Completely. Baby, I don't know who y'all think. I don't know who y'all think y'all subscribe to. But baby, I see right now, girl, we 12 days in, and I hope I done really reintroduced to my damn self. If y'all want to fall for all this, baby, be my guest, baby. Lose your minds. Get out of control, baby. Turn it up, baby. Stir it up, baby. Baby, if y'all want to fall for the bitchcraft of it all, baby, be my guest. Because when you're tired of rolling around there on the ground, getting bruised and beat up and getting your weave snatched out, baby, I'm going to be right here with my weave slate telling you I told you so, baby. You ready to get up now? And the sad part about it is, baby, is that like this ain't rocket science. It's all happening in front of us, baby. And these folk got the black community in a whole goddamn chokehold, baby. I am hollering. I am goddamn hollering, baby. I really see how easy it is to play in y'all face. I see how easy it is to manipulate y'all. I see how easy it is for people to get y'all to look at the surface of shit that's going on. I see how willing y'all are to stick to the surface and to not read all up and in between all the lines of the lines. It's very sad to me. It's very unfortunate, baby. It's very unfortunate, baby. But I'm going to tell y'all this, baby, for 2025, y'all going to be on that goddamn cruise ship without me. Don't send me your ticket. Don't send me your goddamn memo. Don't send me a motherfucking invite, bitch. I'll be on the shorelines looking at your ass with binoculars. But y'all would be on that ship without my black ass.
Okay, watch this real quick. Watch this here. Where is it at? Yeah. Where is it at? Hold on, real quick. Where is it at?
And only because we're trying to protect Steven in this.
Hold on.
So I said, Connie, please.
Watch this.
The number came back from D, it was bigger.
Watch this.
And my
Okay.
send me your list. She sent me your list. That's just not interesting.
Hold on.
We should not do an open casket wake because
there's a lot of things I didn't like. I didn't like the NDA'S in order to go to our friend's funeral. I didn't like.
Do you know the context of it before we move on? Own people, and that is a beautiful thing.
What are we talking about right now?
I'm trying to get about you because I never relied on Steve.
I said about me not hanging out with you.
Oh my God!
I'm just correcting you on what you just said. Now with him, I didn't hang out with you, and he was a lot of people's friends. He friends kids. Oh.
It's my husband.
Yeah, and it was
part of the people.
Yeah.
So don't come for me and try to all be like this awful you guys are being about me.
Allison, you are Allison. Like we ain't got to yell. We didn't talk, Allison, because you didn't answer. Sweet Allison, if you can be on social media, Allison,
I'm just crying in my backyard for almost 4 months straight.
Allison,
and then I got back home about how awful you guys are being about me.
Allison,
and multiple sources of people.
Yeah.
So don't come for me and try to all be like this.
Wasn't the truth?
The truth? You don't even know the truth because it's not your story to be told, my God.
It is my story. Watch this. It is my story to be told. Watch this. My friends' kids. Watch.
No, she's right. She's allowed to tell her story, her angle, and you tell yours. But the difference between Allison and the family is that Allison's story includes her husband. It don't include talking about them. She ain't said nothing about them. She's talking about the husband that made a promise to her and the predicament he put her and them kids in. Her story. Y'all have made her telling her truth, what she found in her rich ass closet, about y'all. Tell your story of Stephen. She's allowed to tell her story of Stephen. You didn't pull the shoebox, so it wasn't your story to tell. You didn't pull the journal, so it wasn't going to be your story to tell. These are the things that the spirit allowed her to access and to get a hold of. And it becomes her story. And because under the guise of marriage, they are one, his story is hers. And that's why you niggas should be very intentional about who y'all marry. Because your story becomes whoever ends up as the queen in that narrative.
It's my husband.
And it was my friend before he was your husband. He was my friend before he was your husband, though.
What?
He was my friend before he was your husband. He was a lot of people's friends. He's not just your husband.
And see, and this is what I mean. Shauna, get up in here. This is what I'm talking about. You see how these niggas are in a power fight with this woman, and they honestly refuse to accept that they are not equals. They refuse it. They refuse to not know their place.
Yep.
They refuse it. They are literally fighting with this woman for power and having attitude of equalness in this situation. What do you think of this?
Back to West. It's like a telenovela. I'm glad that, well, not glad, I wouldn't say that, but that he's offering another aspect of the story, because a lot of people are making a lot of assumptions. Now we hear from Allison, and I've a little bit later on, when they're talking about his death, it gets real deep. But I think it is a power struggle, and I don't think it's unique to clearly this situation, but the wife, or the it's just regular family dynamics, and then when someone ends their life, it even intensifies that situation. So it makes sense, but it doesn't seem the family's really willing to check themselves, or if they are, I don't know.
Shauna, how did this woman have the patience? The way that these niggas would have not ever been able to get me on the phone. How did they even get her on the goddamn phone? The way that these niggas would not have even been able to get me on the phone. Why was she putting up with this? Unless,
I think she's a nice person. I honestly, I think she's a nice person.
She would motherfucking have to be to explain this behavior.
Yeah.
Because, bitch, what?
Yeah. And at the beginning of the conversation, she's like, "Are you trying to set me up?" Like she's not stupid. She knows. I think she had an inkling.
And
he was recording her.
Right. They proved her right in the end.
Yeah. Yep.
Y'all saved everything. Y'all recorded me. You were going to get me. And I don't know if he's already said it, because I've been half listening, have not listened. But at some point, I've been waiting 2 years to do
right. It. No, he hasn't said that. But you know what? That NDA is a motherfucker, man. I'm so glad that even that people were saying, "Oh, the little girl, she shouldn't have said anything," but she gave us some insight. See all about that funeral, which it seems like that's exactly why there should have been an NDA, because they were fighting and acting a fool, so they can't try to create another narrative of how the funeral went down,
Oh God, could you? So this now explains the text messages we read earlier in terms of, now I see why she wasn't responding. Now
I didn't get to see the text messages.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we read all the text messages of the family trying to get in contact with her at various times, and she was leaving their ass on red at times. she was picking and choosing when she when she felt like speaking, and having to put up with you niggas blaming me for signing y'all chose to sign, and constantly fucking berating me, and constantly just like making me feel like I have an obligation to consider y'all right now when I only got enough for me and these fucking kids right now. Like, take care of yourselves, bitch. I'm trying to take care of me right now.
Right.
Kids right now. I ain't like, she way better than me, because the way I would have apologized for being selfish, the way I would not have apologized for it, the way I would not have apologized for being selfish and trying to fix myself and focus on my goddamn sanity and well-being under the extreme of my husband committing goddamn suicide, and you niggas want me to make space for y'all.
Right. It's exhausting. I mean, we're exhausted, and then we've only had like 2 or 3 days. I mean, this is exhausting.
It's so narcissistic. I think that's what's like, because something about these people are like, they're stimulating my nervous system, and it's because there is a vibration and a frequency of narcissism in this thing, and I know these spirits, and I just can't believe how incredibly entitled these people are. I cannot believe how entitled they are. You lost your husband. You lost the father of your kids. Your kids have no real explanation, as young as they are, for why their father is not here every day, and had to see their father be buried in the ground. And I'm going to continue to pull on you and ask of you, instead of simply making myself of service to you and just being available. Hi, haven't heard from you in a while. Really miss you. You know, I really miss y'all. I miss the kids. I love y'all so much. Allison, I don't want you to forget that I understand, or I don't understand how you're dealing with this, but I just want you to know I love you. I love those kids, and I'm here. I'm here. The only thing I would have did was continue to affirm my love. And I just would have had to find a respectful way to be patient. Not saying that was going to be easy to do, because patience isn't easy. That's why it's called patience.
Right. I think they have each and every one of them has so much guilt that's almost too heavy of a burden to have, that they need to exert that energy onto her so they don't crumble up and be non-functional. They can't. The fact that they had the gall to. And I'm glad they said it. I don't know if they've ever said it to her, but they said it to us, that to think she caused him to hurt himself. That is wild.
And not only it's worse than wild, Shauna, it's cruel.
It is cruel. It is cruel.
Absolutely cruel.
That is so mean-spirited. We don't know these people. We don't know, you know. I'm glad, even though, again,
that's what you want to call a woman. You want to call a woman that has to mother nieces and nephews.
Right.
You want her to blame. That's what you want to do to their caregiver. Like, this is insane. Like, it is insane. It's absolutely like
you know what's interesting is that so when this morning when you posted, we went through the Wesley's live, I was so expecting to just be totally turned off and feel entitlement and just a 16-year-old ignorancy, and I was surprised. She seems like a well-adjusted child and who can form her way. She probably got some facts wrong, because she is a child and she's not exposed to all the adult things. And the fact that she did, release a couple pieces of tea helps even more to give more insight. But I liked her personality, and it doesn't matter, but it gives some validation into how her mother raises her. And I think she seems like a pretty decent young lady. So I think that kudos to both of them. But at this point in time, Twitch isn't there.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you, because I didn't think about this until now. We exposed all of Addison's drugs or alleged alcohol and her past with public intoxication. We haven't thought about what stress or trauma that Allison might have been masking, and then the quantification of Twitch's self-deletion coupled with the entitlement of his family. If she had not done the work to resolve the underbelly of her own shit, I can absolutely understand why the best thing she could bring herself to do was to basically pull back. Because like her story is saying, she would have ended up doing the same thing that Twitch did. She would have ended up making the same choice. The same choice. And what's funny about this conversation and about all the drama she was put through with a fucking NDA and all this bullshit, now Wesley's words have actually come to fruition with this phone call. Her mama was trying. Her mama was making space for these niggas to yell at her, to judge her, to misunderstand her, to critique her.
Good point.
Her mama was trying. Her mama was trying to endure these motherfuckers and get them to understand, but they were committed to not understanding her. They were committed to it. Because as we can see, the leader nigga in charge already had a white woman fracture anyway. So of course he was committed to misunderstanding her. He needed help. Just like Twitch did. He came into this situation with Twitch's suicide with a lot of unresolved grief, guilt, anger, at things that had nothing to do with Allison. That escalated his inability to be able to be reasonable, to be able to be compassionate. He came into it with a bunch of unresolved baggage. And to be honest, he's not seeing Allison. He's seeing his ex. This is not about Allison. Manny is in a psychic war with his ex and using Allison as the catalyst and the avatar.
A lot of people's friends.
He wasn't friends.
He was a lot of people's friends. What's this?
You hadn't even ever hung out with us.
There she go right there. I ain't never. Listen to me. So here's what she gonna do. I'm gonna tell you right now what she gonna do. Ask people like Tony Bellissimo, comfort.
What's crazy about that, Tiffany? Because Wesley said that actually Connie and Allison were speaking almost daily. For a while. And I think that's also why I expected so much more out of Connie as the elder. Because not only is she the elder, but she too is a widow. Because Twitch's father also took his own life.
You know what's weird? This is a little side note. This man, Manny, is exposing Allison in a bathroom. I think let's not lose the that piece of information of the scene. Like, what are you doing? Like, this seems like a what do you call it? Not a spin out, but a crash out. like this is a crash out move. You are in a bathroom playing a recorded calls that you did. I don't know when. I don't think he ever said that. But this is weird.
I'm gonna tell you what it is, Shauna. It's deeply synchronistic, just like the fact that Connie is living through a second suicide in her life because her husband took his life, and then her son took his life.
Right.
And now she's binded to a widow, just like her, because that son had kids with that woman who's not a widow. So there's that interesting synchronicity. But you also know what's also very synchronistic? The fact that all of this is about content found in the closet. And here he is symbolically grieving and exposing her seemingly in an enclosure as well. He done got into the bathroom and closed that door. And as a result, he is still very much so in the closet. Not about Allison, but about himself. Selena Miller, you tarted to the party, baby. You probably new here. So you probably are very delayed. You have no idea that for the past 3-4 live streams, we already done been talking about that. We already done unpacked that, baby. You ain't breaking no news here. And if you want to hear all about our perspective on the toxicology report, baby, you can return back to the 50 million living live streams that we already done did unpacking that sugar. Okay? But it's also interestingly synchronistic to me. He's in the closet. This is all about what was found in the closet. And the closet narrative is a very symbolic one because they're all in the closet. They're in the closet about what this really is about for them all as individuals. And they all need to do the work so they can get free from the damn closet. Go into the marvelous light, Caroline. Connie need to head there. Manny need to head there. Y'all need to head there. Because like Wesley said, she got more sense than all they ass did. Once y'all done, baby, Twitch still ain't resurrected from the grave like Jesus. So what it really is all this for? And I hope that whatever damage this is going to do, I hope that they willing to sit in this a year from now, 5 years from now, 12 years from now, 20 years from now, 18 years from now.
What she'll do is she'll say you weren't his friend. That's what she'll do. She'll say you weren't his friend, right? She'll say you weren't his friend. Anybody that comes out and says anything that got any type of truth, she'll try to say, oh, well, you weren't even his friend. No, nigga, we wasn't your friend. Yeah, we wasn't your friend. We wasn't your friend. We knew him before you knew him. We knew him before you knew him. What are you talking about?
And here it is.
Ain't lying, y'all.
Here is. There goes that underbelly. There goes that damn power thing again. There goes that we in competition thing again. You're sitting here trying to get a woman to feel like she has a commitment and an obligation to motherfuckers she don't know. And then telling her how much more significant they are because they knew Twitch longer. These people are in a tug of war for Twitch's body. I'm confused, just like Allison is. Why are you trying to get me to give a fuck about motherfuckers I don't know? I don't give a damn about whether they knew Steven or not. We didn't know their ass as a couple. My kids don't know them, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Can you go dig through the goddamn tombs and go pray to God and ask him why the fuck your brother took his life? Can you go find some real goddamn answers to make sense out of this shit? Why in the hell should I give a fuck about motherfuckers that Twitch didn't even choose to bring around to introduce to me or his kids, and you sitting here trying to big up them like they're so goddamn important when they were not important enough to be brought into our home. They were not important enough to be brought into our damn lives. And then insulting me by wanting me to swallow the fact that they mean more because they knew him longer than me. Well, what was he thinking he was going to get out of this conversation? I'm just curious. Like, I'm just curious to know what exact did he really think he was walking Allison toward softness, toward femininity? I don't know. Like, what baby? This is a fighting conversation. This is a on site nigga conversation.
It's a confrontation. He's been wanting to confront her for the past 2 years, and probably before that. He wanted to tell her what's up. That he is more important to Twitch than her because he's known her longer.
This man seemed like he was in love with Twitch. I ain't gonna lie. It seemed like I don't know, like he might have been in the closet alone with that goddamn shoebox that Allison found. Like,
no, I think
I don't understand because dumb black men who love them, some white women, they typically be on the spectrum any damn way sexually.
Well, I think that the line is now being drawn. He already felt that way, hey, I'm his homie, whatever. But I think once he died, I think it probably got a little more skewed and becoming a black and white thing. I don't think it was always a black and white thing, and they address it. But I think now that he's dead and he thinks she has some involvement, he's gonna play that black card until it disintegrates. I think that's even more like some of these people in comment, not this comment section, but others I've seen, they're just dying to call this an Emmett Till, and that's just so wild to me. Why let that boy rest? It's always Emmett Till. It's like, what about these men who are choosing white women to marry, and that is just what it is? And sometimes it's in some instances it's not about color, it's about the dynamics of a family, because this right here is what I've seen at funerals, and the real truth. People acting a damn fool. I mean, at a funeral, my grandmother, freshly dead, and my aunt acted a plumb fool. It's like people just they simmer until they just have a reason to blow up.
And that's exactly why anybody's funeral I will be over will be straight through Zoom, so I can click you niggas off immediately if you act a plumb fool, baby. That's exactly why any funeral, baby, I'm gonna be over, gonna be straight through a Zoom link. Cause baby, it ain't gonna be no confronting the queen up in this bitch. Baby, it ain't gonna be no motherfucking unnecessary conversations, baby. Ain't gonna be my motherfucking back up against the wall, baby. Okay, everybody's gonna get a Zoom link. Cause I'm not putting up with people. I'm not putting up with people. I'm done with it. I'm done with people. I'm not putting up with people shit. used to be a major put up with people shit person. As an empath, baby, I was out of control. Putting up with people shit. Baby, I am a self-admitted recover. Baby, I am, what they call it? What they call you? Baby, I am a recovering people pleaser. I am a recovering shit taker. I have finally reached my absolute done point. And baby, I have just been so blessed since. I've been so happy since, Shauna. I can't tell you how much younger I feel, how much fatter my ass is, how everything just got plump and everything just went up the moment, baby, that I gave people the fuck up. I'm not a recovering empath because I'm always been an empath, but I'm a recovering
doormat.
I'm a recovering undeveloped empath.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah,
I am a maturing empath. I have boundaries now. I pour that love first into my own cup for me, and I give the residual to everyone else. I don't know
exactly.
From the inside of the cup. They get the spillage. What's in the cup is for me. The spillage is for the community. The spillage is for the consumers. The spillage is for the world. I have learned to preserve what's in the cup for me first and foremost. And I have realized that all of the bad behavior that I put up with in my life from other people have, of course, been a byproduct of just them being out of control and disconnected from their higher self. But I also indirectly allowed them to come under belief that they didn't have to be better because I accommodated their egos. I took it real easy on people that I loved. I was truthful with them, but ultimately, I also strayed away, especially when it came to holding them accountable for what they did to me. I would advocate more and call them out more for how they did other people before I called them out about how they did me. I had put myself way to the back of the line. And I had to wake up one day and accept responsibility for what I realized I was allowing people to do to me through my own silence, through my own accommodation, through my own fears of not wanting people to punish me for holding them accountable by removing their relationship from me. Because I don't know if people know, but empaths are real relationship oriented. And relationships are very different for us because we pour ourselves into relationships. So they are a true investment. And because of the way that empaths commit to the level in which they pour into people and pour into relationships, we can be scared to rock that boat. Because we don't want to lose all that we have genuinely given the fuck up. All that we have genuinely given unto ourselves. And empaths, because we are made of love, like we give from our real humanity. We're not giving the shallow like everyday mortals are. We only know how to give from our substance. So it makes everything real for us. It makes everything meaningful for us. It makes everything deep for us because we only know how to give from our real self. That's why breakdown and breakup is oftentimes really severe and painful. Because unlike average people have a faster recovery time because average people are typically protecting themselves to some degree. They got one foot in, one foot out to some degree. They got defense mechanisms, safety mechanisms. They have all these mechanisms up. So it allows them to be able to recalibrate easier. Baby, we be like hopelessly, idealistically, like we be believing in the fantasy. We be believing in the fantasy. So we go in arms wide open. And then I had to realize too, like, because I used to be mad. I'm just like, well, damn, bitch, how it seemed like, bitch, how everybody else can just move on so quick and I'm stuck. And then I would be insulted by the fact that they can move on faster than me. And I didn't realize that the reason why is because I was far more invested, far more vulnerable, far more emotionally available, far more present than they were. And that's due to my nature. And so ways empaths can move around all that stuff is just by waking up and smelling the Folgers in a cup. You gotta take inventory of the red flags. You have to you have to be a believer in love, but you also have to be a believer in the truth, because you have to be willing to believe what you keep being shown despite what you want it to look like. Because when you prioritize what you want it to look like over what it actually is, that's when you lose a lot of time in the wrong direction. And you lose a lot of time with the wrong motherfucking people. So I have rearranged my priorities now. And I'm more committed to the truth and the actuality. And so now, because I'm more willing to see it for what it shows me it is, rather than to project my fantasy onto the situation, I'm okay. I'm okay now. I don't have those. My empathy is not in charge of me anymore. My wisdom is. My empathy is a complement to my wisdom. But I don't lead from my heart now. I lead from my wisdom, and then I allow my wisdom to sort through what's happening and then to justify giving my empathy permission. But I used to allow it to be in reverse. My empathy was behind the wheel. And that's why I always ended up in danger, and I always ended up in trouble. I had a heart with no wisdom. No wisdom. And because, like most of us, we're not raised in a community of empaths, there was nobody to teach me about my gift. There was nobody to teach me about how to control my gift, how to understand my gift, how to live alongside the gift and nature of empathy. So, you know, like most empaths, we had to figure all this shit out on our own. Some empaths haven't. Some empaths self-destructed. Some empaths, their empathy unalived them. Their empathy led them into things that claim them spiritually, or that claim them emotionally, or that claim them mentally, or that claim their literal lives. So, yeah, you know, I'm just happy to finally be here. It did take me the last 3 years of my life to make that next quantum leap, you know, and last year, baby, was crazy for me. The first top of the year, 2024, was nuts for me. And I knew that was the last chapter of that version of me. Because, baby, the universe was on my neck. 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 The universe would not allow me to control what was taking place. I was being forced to endure. And now I know it was for my betterment. And I thank God that the universe doubled down on my neck. I'm glad that because the iron sharpened iron. So I'm awake now. I'm fully awake, fully lucid, completely clear and clarified. And baby, I'm just here to be a testimony. And I'm just here to evangelize that to everybody else. And the work that we doing over here is not for the faint of heart. The majority isn't doing this work. The majority of the world doesn't even know what the fuck emotional intelligence is. They don't even know what self-awareness is. They're not even being intentional in their self. You know, there ain't none of that going on. People just living in the matrix of it all. So what we doing over here sounds like trigonometry to motherfuckers. You know, it's like one of those things where if you know, you know. But if you are somebody who does not have deep self-awareness, and you are not somebody who holds yourself accountable, and you're not someone, and you are somebody who's emotionally led, emotionally driven, very emotional person, like you're not going to understand like what we do over here at all. You're gonna be like, what? Baby, this is 4D living, 6D living. And this is why Iyanla quit. Iyanla quit because she got tired of being dragged by the low vibrational bitches who begged her to heal them. And then when they realized that they had to pay the cost for their healing, which is walk their egos through fire to hang themselves up on the cross, to confront their fears, when they realized that they couldn't hold on to any safety nets, they made her the villain. And that drove her to quit doing her series and to result back to doing that work privately, but not doing that work for television. That work is the hardest work you ever do in your life, that shadow work. But baby, it's the most rewarding thing you could ever give to yourself. That cross, agonizing. But if you got the faith to bear it, baby, will completely and utterly be absolutely transformative in your life. And it's not a transformation that can be brought. Truly transformational work inside the night will change your life. These people here on the screen, they have no idea, baby, how stuck they are. They have no idea how emotional they're led and driven to be. They have no idea how self-deceived and egoic they are. They have no idea that they are 150 fucking miles an hour in the wrong direction. They have no idea. No idea. I pity these people.
His brothers ain't lying. Courtney Platt ain't lying. Comfort ain't lying. Like, these people aren't lying. Nelson ain't lying. Oh, they came for Nelson, right? Okay, they came for Nelson. They're trying to bring things out and say, oh, well, Nelson, Stephen had this against Nelson. Listen to me, man. Nelson is rough around the edges. Everybody who know Nelson know he's rough around the edges. You know what I'm saying? But I'll tell you, and I'm not saying Nelson been perfect at all. Here's what I am saying, though. Nelson and Stephen were actually brothers. You know, brothers get into it. And at one time, I had an issue with Nelson. I'm like, this nigga be talking like but guess what? Nelson, 10 toes down, is a good dude. But when it comes, you ain't got to agree with somebody on everything. But look at who has the family's back. You hear me, y'all? He been here. Hey, he done stood 10 toes down for this family, y'all. I'm telling y'all. So if anybody try to talk some crap about Nelson, oh, back in the day, Nelson did this. Back in the day, so back in the day, y'all done something. We all done something back in the day. And while we talking about Nelson, because people want to bring Nelson up, right? They want to bring up Nelson, right? And they want to say something like, oh, he was a this and he was that and blah, blah, blah. Hey, listen to this. Look at the family. And then some. He done held the family down and then some. That was his real brother. Brothers get into it. Brothers get in, oh well. Y'all all done got friends and y'all done got into it. But he held him down. Now watch this. She wasn't talking about an addict, right? She wasn't say people was on drugs and she found drugs, blah, blah. Yo, I'm going to ask you legitimate questions. What about all that coke and that Molly and that X?
What about it? Because Molly, X, and Percocets, and I'm still here as a mother. What about that shoebox that you didn't know about? See, you can talk about her Molly, her coke, her alcohol. It didn't drive her to put a GUN to her motherfucking head. She has survived her party drugs. Your brother is the one who not here. Your brother is the one who couldn't get to the finish line. She's still here. Happy and parading some other woman's man around as her own. Your brother not here. Her drugs didn't cost her her life. Her usage didn't cost her her life. Your brother not here to be a father. Your brother not here to be a son. Your brother not here to be a husband.
What about that? Huh? What about all that coke and that Molly that actually was on? I love Nelson. Nelson said, who is Nelson? Nelson's a good dude. Nelson's a good dude. And yeah, that was his brother. But what about all that coke and that Molly and that X, you know what I'm saying? That you was on. I mean, yo, I'm just saying, yo, listen. I'm just that friend. I'm just that friend. You know what I'm saying? I'm just that friend. You know that one friend, it's like a group of friends, right? And like, it's a friend that's like, they all kicking it. And then like, they all sitting down in the lobby or something. And then somebody walk in and they talk crazy to somebody. Steven is the friend that'll be like, hey, you know, guys, you know, come on now. That's Steven, right? And he might not say anything. He might just kind of look around. I'm that friend and say, hey, bro, chill, man. Chill. We ain't done nothing to you. You know, I'm going to eventually get irritated. What you're seeing right now is me eventually irritated. Right? Oh, watch this. After the funeral, who was the one that took care of Steven's family after the funeral? Nelson. Hey, at the funeral, when we did the funeral, who's the one that took the whole family out to eat and honored his name? Nelson. You want to talk about Nelson? Talk about that. Had the whole family at his house. Talk about that. Talk about that. Talk about that. We want to bring up Nelson. Bring up everything. Who was getting you that money? Who was getting you that money? Nelson.
So because he was doing what he was supposed to do, she can't hold him accountable for what the fuck he didn't do. Like Wesley said that it's a whole fucking lawsuit put out on that goddamn man, or a lawsuit goddamn coming, or a lawsuit that exists. So because he did what he was supposed to do, she got to overlook anything that he did to violate her business or Steven's business. I don't understand. And I want to see the goddamn lawsuit that Wesley is talking about.
Who was getting you those gigs? Nelson. Huh? Who was doing that? Nelson. When all them producers were saying, hey, man, don't bring her on here. When all them producers were saying, hey, man, who was still getting you a check? Nelson. I mean, we gonna talk. See, the truth got two sides, man. Listen, let her say whatever she want to say. I don't care. In 200 years, nobody will remember my name, nobody's name anyway. We all gonna be dead anyway. And everybody that knew the gossip or knew what happened, it's all gonna be done anyway. Don't nobody care. I'm gonna tell it how it is, bro. I'm gonna tell it how it is. So we gonna talk about Nelson, but say everything. Say all of it.
Why? Because it wasn't okay for her to say everything about Steven. When she goes to say everything about Steven, it's a problem. But say everything about Nelson, baby. But when she goes to say everything about Steven, her husband, baby, she got y'all niggas out here like this is a goddamn congressional hearing, baby. Okay, y'all done goddamn assembled a whole goddamn press conference about her ass. So why you can't appreciate the fact that she done told everything about Steven? It's okay for her to tell the whole story about Nelson, but she can't tell the whole story about her husband. Okay.
Say all of it. Say it all.
Why? You won't keep that energy as she's saying all of it about Steven. Okay? You niggas about to have cardiac arrest, baby. When she goes to talk about all of it with her husband. Oh, this is good. God damn it. Hold on. This is a good screenshot here. Let me get this. Because, baby, that's probably exactly how he wanted them lips to wrap around Steven.
Now, watch this.
I hung out with you. What are you talking about?
You didn't even hang out with us.
You didn't even ever hung out with us.
You. I ain't even
ever hung out with us.
You. I ain't even hung out with you. What are you talking about?
Yes.
What are you talking about? I ain't hung out with you. I done hung out with him. I done hung out with him.
Coming here to say what we were
I didn't hang out with him.
A lot of people are all the time.
Nah, I didn't hang out with him. I didn't hang out with you. And that was a situation with a lot of people. People loved him. A lot of people didn't know you.
A lot of, but yeah, because you're, oh my God, crazy. I have my own group of friends.
Yeah, so then don't bring it up then, sweetie. Then don't say something like you never even hang out.
No, you stop bringing up motherfuckers she don't know personally. You stop bringing up motherfuckers that Twitch didn't even think enough of to introduce to his kids and his wife. You stop talking to her and trying to make motherfuckers who Twitch did not even integrate into his nuclear family so motherfucking important when it wasn't even important enough to be introduced and to even have relationship to his nuclear family. You stop talking to her about every motherfucking body else. That woman don't owe y'all shit. And I know that y'all don't like to hear that when it comes to the queen. Allison don't owe y'all nothing. Nothing, baby. Not a damn thing. She don't owe y'all shit. The second can, the second cousin, the friend of a friend of a friend of a friend, baby. She don't owe y'all shit. Her coven was to Steven, not to Manny Cross. Not to Manny Cross the third. She does not owe you all anything. Nothing does she owe you. Nothing.
Don't say that.
Oh my God.
I'm just correcting you on what you just said.
Life revolves around Steven. How dare I? How dare I, as a woman in this generation, have outsourced people that I
You're right, but I don't even know why that's even coming up. I'm correcting what you just said about me not hanging out with you.
My personal feelings about something, I never had a conversation.
Allison should have hung up a long time ago. She done let this man gaslight her into oblivion, and she don't even know where she is really on the map at this point in the damn conversation. She should have never endured this much conversation with him to begin with, after seeing that he was committed to not understanding her. You do not continue to engage somebody who is committed to misunderstanding you. It will only allow the narcissist to gaslight the fuck out of you and drive you out your mind. And before you know it, you're doing what Allison is doing, which is defending ghosts in the damn room. The damn narcissist done got you all out of your body. They done got you all psychologically and emotionally wound up, baby, that you done got lost in your own damn mind. I hate this for her. This is typical narcissistic harassment and narcissistic abuse. And the main motherfucker using the narcissist word is a narcissist they damn self. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his face. Look at him. Look at him.
But we're not talking about, listen, we're not talking about you.
Because I never relied on Steven for those things. I have the same group
You
of
never
friends,
relied on Steven
my
for
best
what?
friends, and I'm so close with them. They were at our home all the time. They still come see me almost weekly.
Okay. What are we talking about right
Just
now?
because you are not my best
No,
friend,
Allison, what are we talking about right now?
What are we talking about? I'm a terrible human.
Allison, what are we talking about right now?
See, she just I'm trying to get you to see right now that just because I don't come to you or the brothers about my personal feelings about something.
But Allison, that's not what we're even talking about.
We even talking about that. I have my own people that I'm close with, and I've always been close
Allison,
with.
that ain't even what we're talking about.
Were we even talking about that? Beautiful thing.
But that ain't what we're talking about.
Yeah, because you gaslight her ass and spiraled her ass into a conversation about a bunch of motherfuckers she don't know. And now she all knotted up in herself because she having a conversation at a time where she not really well in her being. And instead of you just once again having some compassion for this woman and just letting her live her life and continuing to give her time to get through her bullshit, to get through her raggediness, and just praying for her. Instead, y'all are continuing to require of her. Y'all are continuing to ask of her. Y'all are continuing to demand of her. After being with a man for 13 years who demanded everything that she gave him, only to sit with nothing, only to be without anything. And you think she's in a space to continue to give. Consider, you know what's so funny? This man is pressuring a widow to consider everybody else. You don't hear anything about how they could be a service to her. None. This is just, it's painful to be a witness to. It's just pain. It's hard to just listen to.
Just said,
and even now in the aftermath, look at how he looking, baby. He's still confused. He has no idea about himself. None. He have no idea what it was like to be Allison. He have no idea, baby. Still fucking confused. Look at him.
The reason why I just said what I said was because you said you didn't even hang out with us. I corrected you and said, no, I didn't hang out with you. And that's how we got what we got. Hold on. So here's what I'm saying. All I'm saying, here's what I'm saying, Allison. We keep going off on different things. Here's what I'm saying. There's a lot of things that I'm going to just be straight up front with you, man. There's a lot of things I didn't like. I didn't like the NDA'S in order to go to our friend's funeral.
Gaslight, yeah. Hey, watch this. So I'm gonna post another receipt. So y'all know how we all know Allison because Twitch. It's common knowledge. That's why we know Allison. That's why everybody knows Allison. That's why we know her. Okay. Watch this.
Just as much as they were before.
Okay. Well, I was trying to.
Watch this.
You helped us. A lot of them.
Okay.
Apparently you didn't. You asking me a question to redirect up here, but then when you on spare part, he had it.
He could have asked for
Where
help.
was you with me? You can sit there and say what you just said.
It's time to go ahead and post this. I'm gonna post this receipt because this is really gonna end it all. Please stop acting like you cared about my homeboy's mental health in front of People Magazine and all this stuff because I got you. So the next thing I'm about to post is basically her proving that she just really just dismissed his whole mental health because see, she ain't on camera. When she ain't on camera, she a different person. That's a different Emmanuel. It ain't me. My name is Emmanuel. Y'all talking about it, that other Emmanuel that she was walking out of a hotel with right after my boy departed. You see, I'm about to play something for y'all because I got you. So she gets on here talking about mental health, mental health. Y'all, she didn't care about his mental health. She didn't care about his mental health. And I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you how dismissive she really is about his mental health behind closed doors. Behind closed doors. Oh, see these little comments talking about you love clout?
And do.
Me, fool. If I
And do. Baby, he was so gaslit by that statement, baby, because it's true. You niggas want to be seen so bad. You could have went and put it in the book. You could have went and produced your own memoir. You could have produced a story, a TV series, a Lifetime movie about Steven and the wonderful, unbreakable, unshakable human being that he was. You could have started a nonprofit like Allison. You could have went and wrote books and used, just like her, Twitch's silent suffering and ideation and his choice to wake it up for Black men. Y'all could have found something productive to do with what happened like Allison did. And you could have made you a few dollars in his honor because he would want all y'all to be rich as hell. He would want all y'all to be coined up as hell. He would hope that his family is continuing to be successful. Y'all could have went and found yourself something productive to do as well in his honor, baby. But you didn't. You're online in Chick-fil-A, baby, losing your goddamn mind in the stall.
Cloud, I wouldn't be on here doing this. Everybody that's quiet, they love Cloud. Everybody that ain't coming through the portals, they love Cloud. Everybody that ain't speaking up right now because they afraid to lose brand deals or people not liking them, they love Cloud. The people who saying stuff like me, we got so much to lose. I got 3 kids. We got a new show we about to drop. I own a studio that Steven sponsored on the
got a new show you about to drop. So is this why y'all doing all this? It's for a publicity for the new show that you're about to drop? Are you wanting to hijack that Allison algorithm, baby? You want to hijack that People Magazine algorithm, baby? Is this what's all this about, baby? Is that everything that y'all are calling her is true about y'all too? If nothing else, it's mighty convenient that you got a show on the way, baby. And all of a sudden now, you don't care. And all of a sudden now, you know, this is the time, baby. All of a sudden now. And y'all got all these projects dropping. Mighty convenient.
Oh, I got a lot to lose for me saying all of this.
No, you don't. Nobody even knows who the hell you are, baby. You got a lot to gain. You got a lot to gain, baby, for somebody who ain't been significant since Twitch passed away. You got just as much as Allison does to gain. If nothing else, if nothing more. You already done got an influx of followers. Baby, don't act like we can't see the game. You can't possibly deny the game, baby. We can see the game. You're trending. And you conveniently got projects that you're about to drop. Got it.
Get sued? I got a lot to lose. Dummy? Yeah, dummy? Yeah. So come from behind that little I'm risking everything doing this. Yeah, and I don't give a
and look at how facetious he's being. You know, and the sad part about it is that it worked. It worked, baby. And I guess you can't hit the play, you gotta hate the game.
Excuse my language. I don't care at all what happens. I don't care at all. You came after a dead man that was a walking angel.
If he was a goddamn angel, baby, why did he commit one of the alleged unforgivable sins? Why are they acting like Stephen died in a car accident? Why are they acting like Stephen passed away from cancer? Why are they acting like Stephen died of old age? Your brother took his life, baby. Y'all don't know that man. Y'all don't know that man. If he was an angel, why his halo didn't keep it? Why his wings didn't keep his ass on earth?
I think that's eating him alive.
It
think it really is. Eating. He's the way he said he's an angel. Like what? Like I wouldn't say that. I mean about my grandmother, and I love the hell out of her. But I mean, there are times I didn't like my grandma. But I mean, I mean that's just weird to say. I think him calling him an angel is that's eating him alive, and I bet it's eating his family.
You called him an angel, but you've been holding this secret that he been wanting to leave his wife, and you know that he his wife that, but he was an angel. Yeah. You encourage him to lie to himself and to lie to her, and to pretend to be happy for the sake of the kids, not for the sake of his happiness, not for the sake of what he would have been at peace with, but for the sake of the so-called kids.
Right.
But he was an angel. An angel would have been honest with his wife that he took before God and vowed to be integral and to be there for in thick and thin, in good and in evil. And he couldn't even tell his wife what he chose to tell you. Don't you think that had he told his wife that could have prompted them to possibly go to marriage counseling? That it could have prompted them to put a professional in between their relationship to see if they should stay together or stay apart? You didn't even encourage him to tell his wife and talk to him. You told him to just stay with her for the sake of the kids.
Yeah. Did you notice that he said he referred to Stephen as departed?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like, dude, come on.
I think he really be drunk when he be doing these lives.
Him?
I do. I think he be faded.
I don't know what.
I think he be zooted. I wouldn't be surprised if he got a shoebox too.
Oh, you know. See, this is the only live I've seen of him. I guess I haven't seen the other ones where he was in a dark closet. He was in a dark closet.
He done came in this motherfucker with red light district shining against the damn wall, looking like goddamn Tomb Raider.
Oh no.
Groggy ass DL voice. I mean, it's just been, we done seen several personalities since his ass.
For real.
Done been in the business.
That's something very weird about him and uncomfortable. His vibe is all off.
He is a narcissist. And if Allison is, what I'm really getting then is I can accept that it's possible that that this is a narcissistic ring.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all eating each other alive.
Right.
I mean, at the very least, maybe they're all fucking narcissists. Because narcissists typically
call other people narcissists.
Call other people narcissists. They typically exist in a hive.
The hive, yeah.
Mind, and it's all about power, and that's how you can tell how many narcissists are front and center because of the reach for power. The reach for power. That's what ultimately everybody's motive is, power, and using everything they can to have it, whether it's the kids, whether it's the money, whether it's the whatever. Everything is about a reach for power. So at the very least, I will be able to entertain that they're all fucking narcissists, including goddamn Allison. At the very least, if she is a narcissist, they damn sure are. That is for sure. That is for sure. If she is, they are too. Absolutely. And the power dynamics are chewing their asses apart. But the reason why she wins is because she got the rights.
Yeah, that's it. And that's also eating them
Baby,
up.
and that is tearing.
Yes. You know what? Also, I watched. I saw Twitch when he debuted on So You Think You Can Dance, and then he got cut, and then he came back the next season. He was a real like triumph story, and then he did really well after that. And I just got this image of these people around him, and maybe even including Allison, just pulling at him, and he's sensitive. He's a sensitive person.
Yeah.
And a caring person. It's coming back to me because I watched both seasons, the one he debuted in and one he actually participated in, and he is a good guy. And I think maybe everybody around him. When you said that, maybe Allison was too. All these narcissists with this one tiny empath, and it was too damn much.
Yeah, but I'm really I'm so curious to know. I mean, I can understand leaving everybody else. I can. Like, I can understand leaving mama, lover. I can understand it all. But if you have like this maternal like connection, right? Because I've just heard from so many parents, and I've only been able to be an alternative parent, but not a biological parent. But I've heard from so many parents about this unconditional love, this automatic protection, this when you see your babies, you experience a love that you never knew. Like, you thought you knew love when you were in love romantically, when you love your mama, when you love your car, when you love your pet. But when you have your child, that's when you have a real revelation of love. And I'm just curious to know why Steven, if he had lost the will for himself, which I do know that it takes you having to do it for yourself in order to really do it. But in the circumstance that you have children and you have babies, why not have walked to a hospital instead of a hotel to take your life? Why not have walked to the edge of the street corner and called 911?
I think he oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you know, I'm just like, you know, because I'm like,
I think he was past that point of helping himself. You know, I think when
that's the gag.
when
Like,
you get lower and lower and lower, I mean, in the end,
gag,
you
right?
have to climb out of that hole. Nobody can help you climb out of that hole. You have to do it. And you get to a point where you're so deep in that hole to climb out of it, it's easier just to stay there than to climb out of it.
But that's the gag, right? It's like that's kind of the problem, right? Is that you've done it. Why not, as a last ditch effort, attempt to get somebody to help you? Like, if
I think shame. It's shame.
And it is shame.
It is shame.
That
Shame
keeps,
mode.
yeah, because
yes.
you can't say it. You can't say it out
No.
loud. You can't say it out loud. Your shame won't let you say
Right.
it out loud. But that's also why I'm bringing the kids in it, because I'm just like, I guess if I would have to guess that if there was anything that might have been able to provide the courage and the strength to just yell, to just belt that Amazonian screech out, that it might have at least been the kids that might have been able to drive that last little bit of, like, you know, that last bit out of your tank. I mean,
but there's no logical thinking or rationale. There's none. Zero. It's not like
I'm gonna tell
you
you
got 1%.
I'm gonna tell you what's unique here, Shauna, is that he is the son of a father that took his life. He is the son of a father who took his life. He's the son. He knows this. He knows what that choice looks like for his kids.
Right.
He knows what it looks like. He is the son of a father who took his life. So you know what your children's experience will be. But to your point, let me tell you, between sobering up toward the end and that ayahuasca, baby.
Yeah.
That mental probably was too severe and broken and damaged for him to see anything else but immediate relief. Like, I cannot do this another day for anybody. Not for me, not for them, not for God, not for my ancestors, not for my career. I cannot do this another day for anybody. I need immediately
relief.
Immediate relief.
That's exactly what it is.
I don't want to work through it. I don't want to take the time to work through it. I need the peace right now. I need it now. I can't do this anymore. Jesus Christ. That is the height of human despair.
Exactly.
That is the height of it. That is the height of it.
The lowest of the low. I mean, a point of no return. That's exactly what it is. And it seems to me that we don't know the circumstances, obviously, around his father's death, but you're dealing with some mental illness if you take your life. Okay, so the fact that he inherited that, you know, along with whatever. I bet he had imposter syndrome like a motherfucker. I bet you he did. He probably didn't think he deserved to be on that Ellen show. He probably didn't think he deserved his family, you know?
Yep. He was on the
those internal voices will wreck you until you tell them to shut the fuck up or take medication that tells them to shut up.
And maybe what his dad did is what created that unworthiness. Maybe that was
completely. I was totally thinking that. Worthlessness. It sure did.
Like, that was the first major. Well, I don't know whether the daddy injury came first or the molestation, but he had some pretty severe psychic injuries between sexual violation between the psychological injury of the dad and you know how that impacts one's self-esteem and sense of self, and it's coupled with all the other goddamn shit that we, you know, don't know about.
Yeah.
It's a lot going on.
That is deep. Yep.
And here it is. These people are worried about Allison. This is crazy as fuck.
I know, right?
Allison just told y'all how much trouble y'all brother was in, and y'all don't even get it. And it just shows you how unready this family is to deal with the actual truth. Like just how committed they are. That's why they need Allison. They need the fixation of Allison because
they need that scapegoat. It's not our fault. Nope.
It's a distraction. No, I don't have to deal with any other details. I don't got to unpack drugs. I don't got to unpack the molestation. I don't got to unpack his dad taking his life. I don't have to deal with any of that shit. I can just make the Allison the bad guy because she is now the intrusive thought that has become material. That's become material. She is saying the shit out loud that everybody trying to pat down internally.
Right. Amen.
She's become the physical trigger now.
Yes.
Because she done brought all the shit up and out, and now they can't deny it. They only have two choices: to run toward it for their healing, or to absolutely beat it to smithereens to destroy it. So they don't have to hear it anymore.
Yeah.
Because as long as she's speaking, as long as there are interviews, as long as there's memoirs, as long as this creates conversation, they have to deal with the intrusive thoughts being materialized. And that's why they got to fight her like hell. They got to fight her like hell to suppress her. They got to suppress her. Because she is putting them in a position to do too much work that they ain't willing to do. Poor Allison. Girl.
When's that book supposed to come out? Because I can't be having these feeling like this for another like month or 2 months, and them going back and forth. When does this fucking book come out?
I gotta check and see because I gotta pre-order because I'm a pre-order it. I think in the first quarter of February, I believe.
Jesus Christ!
I know, because it's gonna be. We ain't got that much longer to go. We just got another 3-4 weeks.
What? This is 3 days.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna give us.
I live a lifetime.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna give us a break. Donald Trump being sworn in.
Oh, that's right.
Gonna be a whole nother shit show. That's gonna move this shit to the right over here. So yeah, we gonna get a break through a distraction from other bullshit going on.
Yes, we need another distraction, please.
It'll be
painful.
The world is upside down. LA on fire. I mean, the world is not, baby. The world is controlling the algorithm right now. Goddamn life.
The world is controlling. We need a T-shirt that says that the world is controlling the algorithm. Oh my God, that is good.
I already done told y'all, baby. I'm looking for the aliens to beam me the fuck up, baby. As soon as I see it,
they ain't messing with us. They're like, ooh, y'all are fucking trash. Y'all trash.
And that's why I can't even be mad at their ass, baby. They minding they Martian ass. Baby.
That's something they
ain't mad about it.
They are not interested.
Ooh. Don't go to
clean up that mess. Right now, we're the messy cousins.
Right. Those whittling damn kids, no ma'am.
Yeah, they're not interested.
Oh ma'am. Yeah, it's a mess. All right, let's see what the rest of this shit sound like.
After a dead man that was a walking angel, you name one person on this who can say one bad thing about this man. I'll wait. One thing bad about this dude, bro. Nobody will speak anything bad.
And that's the gag about it. She ain't spoke not one bad thing about his ass either.
this man because it's who he was behind closed doors. The same person he was on the show. That's who he really was.
If it was, baby, he wouldn't be with God.
You know that's right.
And you know, it's like this man is convincing himself. He's trying to convince himself. Because you could have said the passion, baby. He wouldn't be with God, Manny, if that was who he was. Your brother wasn't happy, baby, and I don't know what it's going to take for you to accept that, which you would think you would be the last person who need to when you were alleging that you the person that he confide in about not being happy. Your brother wasn't the person that he was masquerading himself as, baby. He wasn't.
Yeah, I got videos of me and him before I got videos of me and him when we was in our 20s.
What they got to do with anything? I don't
The
understand.
same person.
He's a mess.
He is. It's sad.
So, yeah.
It is sad. He's crashing out. That's exactly what it is. Crashing the fuck out.
After this, they're going to come after me. So, come after me. Oh, well. Come after me. We don't give a fuck about no NDA. We don't care about none of that. You got on a magazine cover, and we was quiet this whole time, man. Man, we was quiet this whole time, nigga. For his kids and his mama. And when his mama gave us to go, it's time to go. So, let's go ahead and play this little recording. So, apparently, she cares so much about mental health and this and that. Oh, I'm not defending myself. I'm just making it known that I don't give a damn. That's all. Because I don't. I waited 2 years to do this.
See, there you go. There we go. Y'all heard it?
There it is. Oh.
I waited 2 years to do this.
That's weird.
This was planned. This was premeditated. That's why they were recording. That's why they were screenshotting. That's why they were screen saving. Baby, they knew they were going to come after this woman. They knew the whole time they were going to use her as their emotional dumpster. They knew the whole time it was going to be the case. All she needed to do was drop up their patience, and it was going to be on. And this is the time. This was complete and utter premeditation on their part. And look at how much energy they put into a premeditated witch hunt against her, and knew that they were setting her up to be punished by them if she moved in a way they didn't want her to be. I mean, they didn't want her to move, while claiming she's the narcissist seeking control. But they got all the screen recordings and got all the screenshots and got all the recorded calls. And if they had to use the same energy, baby, to sit down with a therapist and to do their damn work and to go talk to Jesus,
I know that's right.
He might not be
the same energy.
He might not be here today with a bottom row of crooked teeth. Had he did his work, baby. If they had put as much work into the dentist, baby, as they have put into the Allison, baby, I would not have to deal with these yellow ass bottom row of crooked misaligned ass teeth, sugar. Had the priorities prioritized. Imagine had these people put all this effort into their damn healing. Wow. This woman really got the fucking best of y'all, all because Twitch left her the power.
That's it. That's exactly it.
And let me screenshot this too.
I will say, can I say, your thumbnails are one of a kind.
Iconic. Mm-hmm.
They really are.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely iconic. Y'all will be seeing this again.
They're good. Sure. They're real good. They're real good.
Mm-hmm.
Care. Yeah, my kids gonna see this one day. My kids gonna see what type of friend I was one day, dummy. His kids gonna see who was his real friend one day. Yeah, who spoke up for his mama. Yeah, talk to yourself. Now watch this. Now watch this. Now watch this. Who spoke up? Who spoke up for his brothers? Who spoke up for his kids? On your left. On your left. I am Iron Man. I told you, girl, I got all the crystals, whatever they call. Watch this.
I protect the hell
Watch
out of
this.
Steven.
Watch this.
And I know I'm doing a great job at it. Integrity for him.
Why would you, I know nobody attack, you keep using this word attack, it's just crazy to me. And how you can sit there and say what you just said, knowing, I thought you said you knew he had
Watch this.
I am doing everything I
Watch
can
this.
all day still. I loved him more than anything.
Watch this.
He could have stayed and been that
Listen.
and helped.
Don't say that.
What Steven would want the family to see is
It's okay.
Oh, and this part, baby, is evidence that these people refuse to accept his choice because she, in a very loving way, tried to basically make that point, like to bring in Steven, not her, but to Steven. And baby, the way that nigga knocked in motherfucking buck, baby, the way that nigga got the bucking, baby.
She could have been real nasty with that. She could have. She wasn't.
Baby, he left me and my motherfucking children. Fuck your brother.
Yeah, right.
baby. They better be glad his name ain't.
He was, yeah.
Baby, the way he would have been traumatized by the time he would have got done with the conversation with me. Baby, you would have been running your ass down there to a therapy office, bitch. Once I would have turned your ass loose. I would have turned your ass loose, baby. Nobody would have had to convince you to go do your damn work, baby.
You better hung up that phone crying.
Woo.
I know.
Steven left. So when you say
what you mean Steven left? Hold on. What do you mean?
Y'all ready? Here it is, right here. Here it is, right here. Here it is, right here. The dismissal. The dismissal. Y'all need to go unfollow her. You need to repost this. Everything she got on mental health need to be taken down. Listen to this disgusting crap. Listen to this right here. Listen to this right here. Listen to this right here. Because I told you.
It's like we try and play it. Damn.
Steven left.
What's this?
So when you say
it's the dramatics.
So at the end of the day, it's okay. You don't accept that?
Steven left. So when you say
what you mean Steven left? Hold on. What do you mean Steven left?
Steven would want the family to see his kids. He could have stayed.
Don't say that shit.
Helped.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Yes, no, I'm allowed to.
No, you ain't allowed to say no stupid shit like that.
Stand up for yourself, Allison. Stand up for you and your motherfucking kids. Stand up. That's right. That's right. You tell his ass what she absolutely got a right to say when she was forced to bury her goddamn husband prematurely.
You ain't allowed to say no stupid shit like that, man. That's fucked up. What you mean he could have stayed?
And I wish you would have knew she was also allowed to hang up in your motherfucking face, you buck tooth bitch.
He could have stayed and been a partner. He could still be helping fathering these children with me.
And could have been.
I would love to wake up next to him every single day still. I loved him more than anything.
Shut your ass up.
I still talk to him. He still talks to me. He still comes to me in my dreams. I still ask him for advice. He still guides me. I ain't doing some crazy ass shit. I still communicate with him. I am doing everything I can. And you know what my only job is? It ain't to worry about you.
Period.
My job is to worry about these 3 kids.
Period. Point motherfucking blank, baby. That would have been when the credits rolled, baby. Goodbye. Goodbye, Manny. Have a great day, sir. Tell your mama I said hello. Goodbye. Baby, that would have been when the credits went up to the heavens. Period.
Hell, Steven. And I know I'm doing a great job at it. So I hope someone attacked my integrity for
Why would you? I know nobody attack. You keep using this word attack. It's just crazy to me. and how you can sit there and say what you just said, knowing I thought you said you knew he had mental issues. I thought you said you knew he was going through stuff, and then you just say some dark shit like, well, I mean, he should have stayed. He should have stayed. Mental.
I love how her saying that is darker than him doing it. You see, like, this is major villainization. Your brother did this. I'm the bad guy for saying what he did. Wow.
He could have talked to someone.
This is emotional harassment. This is emotional abuse. I just want y'all to take notice of that. This is what emotional abuse looks like. This is what gaslighting looks like. This is what narcissistic abuse looks like. This is what berating looks like. This is like the ultimate receipt for all those buzzwords that are being used amongst society right now.
What is you at? Why couldn't he talk to you? Why couldn't he talk to you? Y'all were so close, right?
It doesn't have to just.
No, y'all were so close, right?
Wow. Wow. And then to slide that slick ass shit in there again in a covert way to blame her. To deflect and reduce what she's saying, to act stupid like you don't understand. And then to try to reverse Uno by making her feel guilty for the courage he couldn't muster to say not only to her nigga, he couldn't say it to you. And that's how I know that Allison was entertaining this conversation not at her best, because there were so many things she could have said that she didn't even say. Because the clap back to that is, well, you claim to have known him so well as well, and he didn't share a goddamn thing with you about what he did. You claim to know him all, baby. Y'all people who've been in a relationship with him for 24,000 goddamn years. Why he didn't open up to y'all? That's all she had to say, baby. That was an easy slide back in his direction. She wasn't at her strongest, though, in this conversation.
Because he had a hell of conversations with me about why he couldn't talk to you.
Now look at that shit. Look at that shit. You're gonna call this woman who caring for Steven's kids, and you're going to gaslight her in the middle of all the shit she's trying to carry on in the aftermath, and say to her that, yeah, that's why your husband told me why he couldn't talk to you. I mean, this.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, that doesn't make any. That didn't make any sense. That's why. That's how you can tell he's pulling it out of his ass. He's just pulling shit out of his ass, because it's like, why weren't you close? And then he's, on the other hand, then he's like, well, that's why he said he can talk to you. What? They weren't close because he couldn't talk to her. I mean,
and the gag is he couldn't talk to his ass either.
Right.
He didn't tell you anything that was life-saving, sir. How about that? He didn't tell you any motherfucking thing that was life-saving.
No, that's exactly what it is. Exactly.
This man would have been hanging over a balcony after a phone call with me. He would have been over a balcony. He would have been spinning around the ceiling fan when I was done with his ass.
Why couldn't he talk to you? You hear that part? He had a hell of conversations. Yeah. You hear that? You hear that part? He had a hell of conversations with me about why he couldn't talk to you.
Sure, my guy.
Yeah.
And Shauna, our people so dysfunctional and upside down and traumatized and abused and so in the sunken place that they actually have no idea what's wrong with this man's and this family's behavior. They have no idea, baby. They champion behind it. The overall community, like the larger Black community, takes no issue, has no idea how wrong and abusive this is, and insensitive this is, and how entitled this is, and how controlling this is and how menacing this is. They have no idea. They standing behind it. The dominant Black community is. And this is why I don't want to hear the same community's conversation around protecting a Black woman, because if this is the behavior y'all endorse from fucking men, but it's the exception to the rule because it's a white woman, but this is the same stuff that Black men do to Black women. This is what emotional violence looks like. This is what emotional neglect looks like. You know that DV is mental and emotional too. It ain't just physical. And there's nothing that scares our community about this. The gaslighting, sick shit, and the mental gymnastics and games that are being played. They have no idea. They don't know what's wrong, because this is a fake ass opportunity for everybody to be on code frivolously because it's a white woman. Baby, my pledge of allegiance is to righteousness, not to niggas.
What do you mean, sure? It's real fucked up to say what you just said. He could just be here. It's like a dismissal. You're dismissing all the shit that you...
Dismissing, but yet this man took his life. How fucking dismissive was that? This man dismissed all y'all and dismissed himself. I'm with Allison. Are you out of your fucking mind? This man dismissed his whole self from his children's life and y'all's life. And I'm being insensitive. I'm being evil. Are you fucking crazy? Are you fucking crazy? Oh shit. Well, that's it, y'all, because they don't even allow me to fast forward. God damn it. I had done clicked out of it, and when I'm doing it from my computer, it don't even let me fast forward or anything. All I can do is play and stop. But that's enough any damn way.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Yeah, we good. I don't know how much more you listened to, but
no, it was that part. That was the one part I heard, and I was like, what? The fact that I appreciated that she's like, he could have stayed, like, as if, I don't know. I can't even, I don't think they can even entertain that that was his choice to do it. No one made him do it. No one conned him into doing him. It's like, he did it. He did it alone. It was his internal struggle. It had nothing. It was nothing external. External made it exacerbated his internal struggle, and they can't understand that. Well,
no, they can't.
Yeah.
No, they can't.
Wow.
So I'm gonna ask you the iconic question again. You know, I asked if Twitch side of the family should take heed to Wesley, who spoke about how hurtful this is to her, to her siblings, to just everything that's going on, and how this doesn't remotely honor, you know, her stepdad and the father of her siblings, and if they should, since they claim to love the kids, we love the kids, if they should sit down then and stop this buffoonery, since one of the kids done spoke out. But I'm going to ask the question in reverse. With all this erupting, with all this chaos and calamity and confusion, do you think that Allison should not go through with the memoir?
No, she needs to go on business as usual. You know, she said it, like, my obligation isn't to anybody but me and my children. So if she thinks this is good, this is how she can process and go on with her life, well then by golly, do it. You know, and you know what I was thinking, even if she was the shadiest person alive and her intentions were horrible, and yeah, she's doing it for the money, so what? Okay, now okay, good. Okay, now what? Now what do we do? The same thing. We do the same thing.
And
It's like,
why shouldn't she, as the mother, not do something for money? I mean, she got 3 kids, including twins.
right, right.
Okay.
Yeah. What? Yeah. What's the alternative? Yeah. What would you like me to do?
Like, what would you have her do? I mean,
Yeah. What do you want me to do?
Y'all not gonna pay her goddamn bills and her mortgage and fund her goddamn life and her kids' life. I mean, like, what exactly would you have her do? I don't understand. And then she had the nerve to build a nonprofit in the man's honor to help others.
Right.
And y'all acting like this is a salacious tell-all about making Twitch look like a horrible husband, a horrible father, anything, when that is not even the case in any way, shape, or form. So my next question then would be, would you be disappointed if she pulled out? If she's looking at this and say, you know what, I cannot believe that they turned something that was meant to be beautiful, meant to be a reflection of my healing and bringing closure to Twitch's death about themselves, and created all this shit around something that was supposed to be so good, and she just decided it's not even worth it. Ain't even worth it.
Right.
I'm not even going to put the memoir out, or I'm going to edit Twitch out entirely of the goddamn memoir and republish it.
My answer is the same. Whatever you're comfortable with, because this is this is not my story. Period. I think we've already learned so much and we've seen so much that if she pulled out, say I don't want to do this anymore, I'd be like, okay. I mean, either way, it's whatever, because it's at this point in time, it's not. The lessons are already right in front of us. If there's more lessons to learn, well, by golly, let's go. But right now, this is like the peak. And hopefully, it doesn't peak anymore. But there's, I think, so much has already come to the forefront that I think a lot of people are affected, and they're critically thinking. There are a lot who are not, but I think situations, and that's why I love the internet and where we are in our stage of technology. We get to be the audience, the witnesses to people's pain and struggle, knowing full well this is what we've been watching the whole time in our whole lives. And A, we're not alone. And B, we can see from an outsider's view what's really going on with no investment, and see and have the opportunity to see how to make the situation better and how to not make it better. And we can see now how to not make it better by the actions of this family. So if you can see your family and their family, that's a problem. Hopefully you have enough awareness to realize that. But I hope nobody says that. You know what? I really, honestly, hope nobody does anything else. I'm done. It's almost like that Kendrick Lamar.
Apparently, it's more coming, because a conscious criminal said in the chat earlier that a cousin did an interview with somebody today, and apparently, is more to come. So
he had some. When I was looking for this live, he had in his story some lady who is talking, and I was like, yeah. I think she's white. Is she white? I don't know.
I think you're talking about her right here. Are you talking about her? Because he did share
Until advocacy.
She got on my nerve real bad. Real bad. She got on my nerve real bad. Real bad. I couldn't take it. She apparently is a woman who also had a personal relationship with Twitch. She knew him for, I think, over a decade, for a long time. And she is a mental health advocate or professional. And she was just going in about how Allison, is you know, she was going in about how like she didn't basically have the right, like Twitch could not consent to you know, the things that she put out, etc. She's out of order. And I'm just like, yeah, just like Allison couldn't consent to losing her husband.
Right.
I mean, he canceled the contract.
Right.
I mean, you know, the contract no longer stands. So she has no, you know, like whatever. And she was just going on and the thing that frustrated me about her was the fact that regardless of her alleged experience in mental health and all of this shit, she seemed really like kind of culturally disconnected from that conversation as it relates to Black men and Black people. And it just, okay, hold on. I'm actually just let y'all hear some of this. I'm going to just let y'all hear some of this. I'm going to just let y'all hear some of it. Yeah.
Hi everyone, Leslie Scott Zanovich here. As many of you know, I've not spoken out publicly or posted on social media for almost 2 years. And today, me and Manny have broken our silence to come out in support of Mama Connie Boss Alexander, who is the amazing, beautiful, faithful, strong, and brave mother of Stephen Laurel Boss, also known as Twitch, and loved as Twitch by millions and millions of people across our world. I want to talk about a couple of things in this video. I want to also amplify and get in the weeds about one specific subject on this video. In this, I want to give a trigger warning. So I want to make sure that you all know that I'm going to be talking about triggering topics. Obviously, mental health awareness in itself can be triggering, suicide. And what I want to hone in on in this video is actually sexual abuse. And many of you that have been following what is going on in the publications know that there has been a really egregious violation that has occurred. And as Mama Connie said in her statement, it has pushed the limits of any type of decency by exploiting and monetizing and violating
which is an opinion.
Private journals that people in power have only because they have a legal link to Stephen and they're abusing their power, and they're using Stephen's private journals by publishing them, not the whole breadth of them, by deciding what parts they want to pull out and cherry pick and publish what parts they feel is sensational and can get the most sales with the book that they've got coming out. So I want to just talk first about the piece of the allegations that Stephen's journal had disclosed that he had been sexually abused as a child. I think that also one of my main goals in this video is I'm going to dismantle and delegitimize this whole racket. This is a racket. This is a complete racket that any of this has to do with saving one person or mental health advocacy. And let me tell you why. So I was very blessed and honored for 11 years of my career to work in mental health advocacy. I founded 2 organizations and led them that deal with emotional, physical, and sexual wellness, recovery, education, etc. And one of the primary things I did was sexual abuse awareness, prevention, and response. And I'm very grateful for the training that I received from organizations like Darkness to Light, and for all the amazing psychologists and social workers and survivors that I worked with over a decade. I also am a survivor of child sexual abuse. And anybody that has worked in this space or knows anything about trauma recovery in this area knows that you never, ever take the control away from the survivor. And I would say that that's even more important, not to violate that boundary.
Except this man didn't survive.
Exactly. That's I'm like there is no survivor. There's none.
Like, as if he is like, I don't understand. The man did not survive sugar. Okay, he's not here, baby, and he's not here possibly because of what he couldn't talk to you or his wife about. Are you okay, Leslie?
That person is not here to give permission. When that person is not here to say, yes, I want to share this story. Now, I also want to amplify that we don't know any details around this, that no one in the family has been given access to these journals, to understand context, to understand the years that this could possibly happen, to understand anything about this. I mean, this is the most tender of violations, and it is being handled recklessly.
No, it's not. Well, I want to wait because she's about to say something that I'm going to respond to.
This is problematic. It shouldn't even be in the public space.
Your opinion.
If this is true, that our sweet Steve,
and it probably is your sweet Steven, because your sweet Steven blew his head off. So something was true, goddammit. Something was fucking true. He took his goddamn life, bitch. Something was fucking true.
Was sexually abused as a child. He chose to not put that in this public space, and that should stand.
Girl, you a goddamn fool. If you think that the secrets that might have took his goddamn life deserve to remain secrets, and then have his death impact everybody else that loved him in the way that they did, and that everybody should go to the grave with it, including Allison, you done lost your goddamn mind. And see, and this is why I can't take no feedback from her, because I understand why she deaf tone.
It's biased. She's biased.
Yeah, the snow bunniness, I understand. You know, because see, I'm gonna tell you why white men can calibrate at a higher rate than black men from trauma. It's because they can compensate for their trauma by still having a reasonable shot to excel in a system that's built around their privilege and their whiteness. So they can pad on a lot more. They can be the president of the United States. They can essentially run the world. There's nothing that's not accessible to whiteness. If white people would just put forth their effort. Black men cannot even afford their silence because they don't have anything externally to make up the difference with. So they have internal conflict, and then they have external conflict around socialization, around systemic oppression and racism, around gender abnormality, around all these things. So black men are practically living on the edge. That's why the suicide rates are going higher. They're going up, not down. They're escalating. And when I did that live stream a year ago and we was reading through the surveys and the statistics, the number one driving thing for suicide for black men was silence. And black men, and I was actually shocked because it wasn't even just black men. Most men do not or feel ashamed to speak their afflictions. And not speaking is grossly leading to their deaths. Now, I don't think, even though Allison has said that she has educated herself over the past 2-3 years, she's talked to various mental health groups, all of that stuff will be in her memoir as it relates to Steven. I'm not sure if she also has nuanced her understanding, but the reality is, even without her doing it intentionally, she is helping to break a chain by highlighting why Steven might have taken his life. And it's this white woman's opinion that this isn't about this, that, and the third. Baby, what are you talking about? There are YouTube videos that have kept people alive. How much motherfucking more can Allison's nonprofit and book reach at the very least one person? There are people under people's YouTube videos and testimonial videos that have been encouraged to do the work that saved their life, that helped them to go to therapy. One post, one upload. Baby, less efforts are changing people's lives out here in the world. Instagram post done kept motherfuckers alive. So
I wish she would have kept her silence.
If y'all don't like Allison, just say that. It's
That's
easy.
exactly what it is.
You know, it's just, instead of trying to make it about blah, 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 baby, y'all don't like the lady, and it's okay. Maybe she got drunk and fucked up your wedding, and that's okay to not like her for that. It's okay to not like her.
Or took her attention away from you. She looked prettier, and then she had some dance moves, and she's very flexible.
Yeah, like, girl, you know, maybe you were one of the victims of Allison's drunken, belligerent public bouts, baby. And it's okay. It's okay to say you don't like her for it. Baby, y'all trying to add all this extra sauce and all this and all this and all that, bitch. You like, what else do you want her to do? To act like she can't talk about her husband and the impact of his death? Because they best to be glad that's not the direction she's going, is writing this book out of madness. Baby, because she could have produced this book out of rage. And the crazy part about it is that she would have had every right to. She would have had every motherfucking right to have wrote a book out of rage and anger. That ain't even what she did. And you don't have to be a mental health advocate or a mental health expert in order to do something inspirational with your story, to say something inspirational. So to downplay this woman's efforts to attempt to transmute a dark era in her and Steven's life into something that can potentially save and once again deepen awareness is even more interesting. That an alleged mental health advocate can't even give her that because they don't like her that much. Fuck you, bitch. You're a raging out of order white woman. Sit down. This is not about advocacy. Let me tell you about advocacy, honey. I want to know who advocated for them long ass earrings that you styled that cardigan with. Because, baby, the closet definitely whipped your ass. And I'm sorry for it.
Okay, you're a mess. I see you're a mess. The book is February 4th, by the way.
Okay, great. See, okay, we ain't got that long. It's
I don't know, girl. I don't know.
We got like, once again, Donald Trump getting sworn in this month, so we will forget
the world's algorithm.
We'll forget that the book is coming, baby.
The world's algorithm.
Time, baby, because shenanigans are going to shenanigans. Trust me.
I need a distraction, please.
Yes.
Because the very people that are saying that they're mental health ambassadors are the one that are actually behaving extremely abusively around mental health. And I just want to amplify right now one part of this. I want you right now to think about Mama Connie. I want you to think about Steven's grandpa, his cousin.
I love how they think about everybody but Allison. I want you to think about everybody but the wife who had to care for the kids that Steven left behind and abandoned. I want y'all to think about everybody but the wife that had to wake up frantically to call 911 to figure out where the fuck her husband was when she found out he wasn't in the house, but yet left his car keys and his car in the driveway. Care about everybody except the woman who had to open the door for the cops with the flashing light outside and had to hear the unbelievable news that her husband had been found dead. Think about everybody else. But the kids, she had to take into her arms when she had to tell them that they're never going to see their daddy again. Think about everybody else. But the woman who had the task of having to take on the unbelievable psychological trauma of the death of her husband, but also still had the responsibility of caring for 3 motherfucking children, and had to figure out a way to pinch herself off and compartmentalize herself under the extremity and the gravity of the insanity of losing her husband in the blink of an eye. And losing her husband due to his own hand, leaving a world of 1,100 million questions behind. Was it me? Was it us? What happened? Think about everybody else. Think about Connie. Think about Manny Cross, leaned up against a subway wall bathroom. Think about that man's crooked teeth, y'all. Think about everybody else.
Think about the person hiding in the stall who's too afraid to get out the bathroom because this weirdo is playing, talking to somebody.
Think about everybody. Think about them. Think about it. Think about the anxiety and fear you must have about not knowing if you can do this by yourself, because you're supposed to do this with the input and the finances of another person for the rest of your life. Think about, don't think about the woman whose self-esteem must have went through the fucking floor when she married a man who didn't find her valuable enough to live for. And then we wonder why her personal life was sloppy as hell afterwards. We wonder why and then you wonder why she doesn't have the self-esteem to not parade around on a golf course with another woman's man, talking about she's in love. Imagine the destruction of your self-esteem. Now that I'm even talking, I'm actually, Allison's behavior makes even more goddamn sense in the aftermath. Think about everybody else but the woman who kept it classy and simply wrote a book trying to help others and created a nonprofit. And think about the motherfuckers instead who slandering her and running recorded calls and publishing, having Discord. Think about them. Girl, you done lost your goddamn mind. You done lost your motherfucking mind, bitch.
I hope her colleagues look at her real crazy. I really do.
Mind. She done lost her damn mind.
His brothers, his aunts, his uncles, all the people that were actually there with Stephen during his childhood. The adults that took care of him, that fed him, that helped him with his homework, that spent hours driving him to dance practice. The people that we...
Oh, not the wife that birthed his kids and laid her life down to bring those kids into the world. Not that woman who invested 13 years of her body, her mind, her time, and her heart, and her damn choreography into his ass. Not that woman who helped him to build a business and a brand. Not her, baby. She was only around for 6 months.
About because they're all over Stephen's social media. Because my first conversation with Stephen when I met him over 20 years ago was about his family. I mean, these are cream of the crop people.
And here it is, y'all. Everybody quantifying themselves. 20 years. 20 years I knew him. Ooh, baby. Y'all was mad jelly of this woman, baby. You know, I'm so sorry if Stephen found him some good snow bunny puss and just disappeared for a while, baby, because y'all done took that all out on Allison. If that man was pussy whipped, baby, y'all gotta hold Stephen accountable for that. If that man hadn't got lost in the sauce of his relationship, baby, for a while, baby, y'all holding the wrong, baby. Y'all can't hold good pussy accountable for that. You gotta hold Stephen pussy whipped ass accountable for that, baby. The way this family and friends acting, baby, as they acting like dumb people who got left behind about a friend who finally found them a good thing, and the friend go and then got lost all in their relationship and forgot that they got a damn family and secondary family and friends and shit they also committed to. And so now everybody generates a frustration toward the spouse instead of the friend, instead of the brother, and said they directed to the interpersonal partner. That's what all this is giving me. See, I done had these feelings too. I just wasn't dumb enough to direct my anger toward the partner more so than I directed it to the person I love. Like, bitch, I ain't heard from you in how long? You got you had a best friend, hoe? See, I don't have the same feelings too. I was just smart enough to direct it toward the person,
the correct person, right?
Directed to.
So I want to bring up Renee wrote earlier, which I think is also pretty valid. She said, I'm sure there was a name to go with the story. The family is mad because Allison knows the story of his essay. I'm sure he probably wrote the name in there, so she knows, you know, that maybe that's also an issue.
Shauna, I'm scared. Because, baby, even though we know, you know, the book gonna really open it up, I'm scared, baby, because these people can't even take they can't even take the introductory page. They can't even take the introductory, baby. I ain't ready.
The prologue.
I almost hope, baby. That's the one thing out of the day. That's the only thing out of the goddamn journal that's in the damn memoir, because these people are going to die. They are going to die. They cannot handle this. They cannot.
I don't know, man.
I'm scared. I don't know if I'm ready. I'm more not ready for them than I am not ready for the damn book. I'm not ready for that.
Right. Because
it's gonna be a mess. Y'all gonna see Manny ass down there on February the 5th, the day after seeing it.
No, he's gonna be in the bathroom of the Barnes and Noble.
He's gonna be right down there in the cellar on Tasha K Live, baby. It's gonna be a shit show.
Yeah.
You're gonna see the Surviving Allison Holker series. Girl, these people gonna lose their shit. These people are gonna lose their mind. They're gonna lose their mind.
Legacy builders, they are smart, they are intelligent, they are funny, they are creative, they are successful. Can we not see that? Because Stephen's a part of them. They are part of who nurtured and grew and poured into the Twitch that millions around the world have fallen in love with. I mean, it just takes a couple minutes.
She's not even a doc. I think she's like an advocate. Like, she's been in advocacy work. So I think she's experienced. I'm not sure if she's a doctor though.
On his social media to see how much he loved his family. Now I want you,
girls. If he loved his family, baby, wouldn't he be here?
You with the facts. Stop it with the facts.
I can't help but to fact check these people every 30 seconds and bring them back down to earth. Somewhere Twitch is not. If he loved his family, baby, wouldn't that be the reason he would have walked to the ER instead of the hotel room?
Right.
If he loved his family, isn't that where in the hell he would be right now, physically and not in spirit? Isn't that if he loved his family? The love is now, the sincerity of the love is questioned because of what he had the audacity to do. And that's the psychological damage that Allison and her kids are going to have to deal with. Just like Wesley said, she's going to have to deal with this her whole life. as it relates to the decision her stepdad made. Because how do you rectify that? Oh, okay, well, we can rectify it by saying that Stephen suffered from mental illness and that this is a condition and that he wasn't in his right mind. It was the disease of depression that took his life. Okay, well, guess what? Then we can equally argue that his choice, because of the profound psychological injury that can occur because of a situation like this, led to a damn disease of his own in his wife and in his kids. So when they go to being on bad behavior, like walking around happy with another woman's husband, you can say, oh, that's the Twitch phenomenon taking place. Because whatever space we can make for Twitch, we can make for Allison. If we can soften and feminize and poeticize Twitch's decision, we can equally swing that pendulum to the other side for Allison. Because if he had a right to be dysfunctional and yet be resurrected as a hero,
Right.
so does Allison. Dysfunctionality.
That's right. That's right.
So does Allison get the same grace. She gets the same grace.
Imagine that you find out that your son, your grandson, your brother, your cousin, your nephew, your friend was potentially sexually abused as a child, and you find out through People magazine that no one in this group of people that are all mental health advocates, right, that are all using mental advocacy as a way to build their brand and their associations and their partnerships with mental health organizations, which I'm going to talk about in a moment. And they're doing this because if they can save one person through this, through Stephen's private journal entries, through disclosing his alleged private journal entries, then it's worth it. But we're going to cause extreme trauma.
They don't need to be any more private than his casket needed to be closed. So just like y'all were okay with an open casket funeral, that closet door can be wide open. Y'all were so desperate to not sign an NDA to see the hole that was in his head. So be just as interested, baby, in all the other grotesque, ugly aspects of his story. Y'all were so quick, baby, to go all up in arms, baby, to have to sign an NDA. So y'all can see the injured body laying on a morgue table. But all of a sudden now, let's talk about let's put a cap, baby, on a private journal entry. But y'all wanted the public to have access to the funeral of the body to gloat over without so much as an NDA. But let's talk about the exploitation of the private journal entry. But y'all contested Allison trying to protect his body from being exploited. And didn't even want her to so much as to make anybody submit to a goddamn NDA when she was trying to be protective. And now you're mad at her ass for letting the closet door be as open as y'all wanted the goddamn casket to be open. Girl, I can't take these motherfucking people seriously. I can't do it.
On Stephen's entire family, who learns about this disclosure or this alleged disclosure through People magazine. They're not allowed to look at the journals. They don't get to read the context. They don't get to hear, well, what years could this possibly happen? How could this have possibly happened? Who could possibly have perpetrated this on Sweet Stephen? They don't have any access They were not given a heads up. They were not asked permission. Is that a trauma-informed approach of someone who should be the face of mental health advocacy? So I want to respectfully call out any organization right now that is partnering with this racket.
Honey, who says, how about her dating a good friend of his? What part does that play in her helping and healing other people? She wasn't helping other people. She was helping her pussy. She was healing her pussy. Something she had a right to do a year and a half later, since her husband left her to choose from the pick of the litter. That was about her healing her pussy. Her writing this book is about healing y'all ass. How about that?
With these perpetrators saying that you care about mental health advocacy, because not only are you exploiting, monetizing Stephen, you are now abusing and traumatizing his family. And this needs to stop. This is a racket. This is why the term gaslighting exists. And for those of us,
I just love how Allison doesn't have a right to move on with her life a year and a half. She doesn't have a right to fuck on any of Stephen's associates a year and a half, but he has a right to remove himself from responsibility to his children and his family. He has a right to rip himself away from his mother, who was already sick. He has a right to have made the most extraordinary and the most unbelievable choice a human can make, and literally relinquish any commitment and obligation to anybody. And you think you have a right to hold Allison to any particular standard? Done lost your damn mind. Done lost your damn mind.
Been behind the scenes for these last 2+ years and seen the literal torture that this family has gone through. I do not use that term lightly. What many of you are seeing right now is literally just a small sample of so many absolutely harmful choices and behaviors that have been perpetrated on Stephen's family. But they are so committed to Stephen's honor, to his legacy,
that they would get out here and tell and isolate his stepdaughter by saying that blood is thicker than water, by exposing private phone calls with a struggling, grieving, confused ass widow, all because she made them sign the NDA that everybody had to sign, including her own damn family. Who have even tried to connect her to his unalivement. And they've been so committed to his legacy, baby. All of y'all are goddamn fools. And y'all are the ones actually destroying his goddamn legacy. Actually bringing in the darkness. Actually bringing in all of the evil and greed and selfishness. And the fact that these people think they really have a bona fide right to tell a wife how to honor her husband, and then to attempt to take her honoring her husband and tell her that that's not what she's doing, and to get y'all ass out here up under the horrendous decision he made, and not even hold Stephen's feet to the fire, and join together in a matrix of narcissists to witch hunt against her because y'all all are interested in the image and the performance and the mask rather than the reality, which could change lives, is disgusting. And I really hope that Allison has a great attorney so that she can file for a class action lawsuit against all you motherfucking hoes for emotional distress and pain and suffering. I hope that right now, baby, y'all are walking into a lawyer's dream for her. I hope that right now, baby, she got an attorney that's rubbing and greasing his goddamn palms together right now. For y'all to assert y'all projection and y'all narrative on what she's doing, despite what she said she's doing. Despite what the fuck she's, oh no, you ain't doing that, bitch. You evil. Because you had the audacity to speak about things that were behind the mask of the man that she procreated 2 kids with and cared for over 13 years of. And everybody gets a say so, and everybody gets a right, from the mama to the brother, even the goddamn friends. But God forbid, baby, the goddamn wife and the mother of the kids doesn't get a goddamn say so, baby. Allison must just not be on social media in order to not be crashing the fuck out in return. She got to be. Because there's just no way. There's no way. And I don't know how much more of this woman I can take, Shauna.
That's cool. I mean, whatever. I mean, she's annoying to me. I think she's so too emotionally invested. I can't imagine if I was having a mental health emergency and she's coming in and talking to me. I would be like, never mind. I mean, it's just, no. You're supposed to be vibrating higher if you're trying to help people who are vibrating lower. You're not
to be doubling down on telling Allison to fuck these motherfuckers and to continue to work on her healing. She doesn't owe anybody a motherfucking thing, and she does not have to apologize for focusing on herself and her children. She doesn't have to apologize. No. That's what she's supposed to be saying, instead of telling this woman to pack on the suicide of her husband with the continual carrying of everybody in his goddamn life, including the motherfucker she was never introduced to.
Yeah.
These people are psychotic. And then we wonder why people go on Columbine. We wonder why people are offing themselves at the rate in which they are. I can see why Stephen did it.
Seriously, I got this image in my brain of them.
I ran from my family for these same things.
Yep.
I almost lost my shit for these same things. I have backed off their ass, and I've spoken to them for almost 7 years for these same reasons. If I would not have advocated for myself and gave myself permission to haul ass,
right, might be in the same position.
I would have absolutely been with the father.
I
would have been with the father 7 years ago. I would have been with the father for 7 years now. I would have been with the father, son, and the Holy Door.
Save yourself.
I had to give myself permission to not give a fuck about anybody but me. I had to give myself permission to vote for me, as Mother Iyanla says, that you have to vote for you. And like I said, it's understandable when you got attachments to people and people on a healing journey, and that journey may last for months, for weeks, for years, and adapting to that is hard. But it's not an excuse to punish somebody because they need to be selfish in order to save their life. And if you really love somebody, you would give them however long it takes to figure out how to be here rather than to require them to pack on if you knew it may cost them tomorrow. But you know what's the fucked up part about it? There are people that selfish. There are people who don't care if it will do you completely in to ask what they're asking of you, rather than to give you the space that you're asking for and that you need and that they can see you need in order for you to be around for the next 10, 20, 30 motherfucking years. I really don't know. I can't even tell y'all that I have ever seen really too many people in too many communities that are strong enough to say goodbye for now. Most people are going to fight like hell for what they're attached to and have no awareness and care for how that may cost the other individual. I'm so sorry that grief is this ugly. I'm sorry that for some people, grief does take years. I empathize with the family if that distance looks like years. But that is the reality. And y'all are out of order for making her the bad guy. You're out of order. We don't live in an ideal world. Shit ain't sweet. Shit ain't perfect. Shit don't operate perfect. But this woman doesn't owe anybody anything. And it's sad that even a mental health advocate isn't even intelligent enough to tell her that and to affirm that to her. Because I can see the conversation she endured with that brother, that Allison was still trying to pack on everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
She was still trying to make space for everybody else's bullshit.
Right.
Still. She had to fight for herself the whole fucking conversation. Fight.
Mm-hmm.
Fight for
While
herself.
he's over talking her and gaslighting
her, insulting her. I mean,
yeah.
and the worst of it, said some very unbelievable things.
He's very mean.
Unbelievable. Oh yeah, your husband told me why he ain't talked to.
What? Yeah.
I'm gonna say that to a woman whose husband took his life. Why?
Right. Ooh, that's a jab. That's a jab.
That is cruel.
That's a stab and a turn.
That is
twisting the knife.
Cruel. That was some cruel ass shit. Baby, in the words of what did Eon say to DMX? You will never speak to me again. Bitch. 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 I cannot even fathom this level of dishonor. I mean, I can, but I can't.
Right.
I'm so far removed at this point from this type of. It's inconceivable to me.
Did you read that paragraph that's under her name? Did you read that?
The paragraph.
This lady.
Oh God, this ain't no damn paragraph. This is
okay. Well, no, I'll summarize it for you.
This is a goddamn book.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, I didn't read all of that. I didn't realize it continued. I just read what was on the screen. Oh, hell no. Well, it's very disrespectful, as you can imagine. But you know what? Okay, so it occurred to me what the deal with the journal. The journal. So she mentions, because all these people are leaving clues as to what the real problem is. And it's actually very interesting. Coming to one conclusion, she did not kiss the ring of the family and ask permission to have control over the situation. They needed to have, it's all about control. They needed to have control, and she didn't ask them. She didn't ask for their permission.
Your audio is going in and out.
She didn't. Let me move around here. Okay, she didn't. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so Allison didn't kiss the ring of Connie and ask her what to do at every step to plan funeral, whatever that was involved with Twitch. Because in that paragraph, it says Allison divulged these this journal without showing Connie at all. So basically, Connie learned of these journal entries when People magazine talked about it. So I think all of this goes back to she didn't bow down to whatever their wishes were.
Indeed.
Because go ahead.
I'm just ad-libbing.
Okay, because yeah, I'm like that's each and every person who has spoken out. It seems as though that is what the real problem is. She didn't ask their permission for anything, and that's the problem. What's that?
And you know why they wasn't included? Because they tried to take up too much space to begin with.
Right.
And so her pendulum swung to the opposite, which is to release every goddamn body then. Nobody could make space for her. She made space for nobody.
Yeah, because she didn't have to. She doesn't have to.
And she tried to, and look at what she was met with.
Yeah, right.
She tried to. And everybody kept asserting was themselves.
Right.
What if I'm not ready? Could y'all respect that? What if I'm not ready?
Right. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Oh, you can't need time. You can't need time. It's the kids. He has a mama. He has grandparents.
Right.
I mean, you can't. These people, these kind of people. Narcissism doesn't allow you to be seen.
Right.
You cannot be seen by narcissists.
Right.
You can't be seen by them. You do not exist. You're just in the way, or you are a pawn. So
could you imagine trying to please all those people, all of them? Mama Connie, Manny, this woman right here.
The way she motherfucking put up with a head narcissist nigga in charge, I absolutely goddamn believe that Allison has put her back into trying to deal with these goddamn people. Absolutely, because baby,
I agree.
don't know how Allison even did 60 seconds of that conversation.
Right. And he's yelling at her.
Yes, and the fact that she was still accommodating his bullshit. Was still accommodating his ego, even when she had a right to say what the fuck she was saying, even though he asked for that conversation. And she honored that dialogue, was met with that, and still committed to it despite all the gas. All the exceptions.
Right.
That conversation alone was proof to me that she has absolute, and now I understand why all the ass was left on red in that text message calculation. Because, babe, shout out to you, Allison.
Right.
I don't think you get your left on red energy because you advocating for you.
Yeah, that live. Yeah, I don't think Allison is
in her. I'm gonna show you better than I can tell you back.
Right.
She's in her. I'm going to show you, baby. Right. You abused the access I gave to you, and now you get no access.
Yeah.
You get no say so. You don't get a heads up. You don't get an opportunity to have input or a say so. You get nothing but to watch. And that's why all of Allison's responses have been, I love you, and I hope you take that Tylenol. I love you, and I hope you get that Advil, baby. Because Storm Allison is coming, baby. But Storm Allison is liberated. I ain't mad. I'm pooching around with another woman's husband, happy as hell. with all 7 of our blended children, baby. Living my best life, doing the Lord's work with my relationship to Stephen, building a nonprofit, baby. Y'all can't tell me shit. Let that woman go and let her be happy, and just go replace his kids by having some of y'all damn own. Right. If y'all missing 2, if y'all missing 2, go have 2. How about that? If you're missing 2, go have 2. Gotta take care of that.
Yeah.
So sorry. I'm so sorry because, you know, Stephen's actions did all this. They all should move along however they got to move along now. I mean, they got to make the exception for that. And they just got to, they got to make the exception for it under these circumstances, baby. That this shit, it mutated shit. It mutated shit. And it is what it is. It's never going to be in order again. Never. No. Never. It ruined it. It ruined it. His choice ruined it all. So you gotta let it go now. If there's nothing that's willing to be salvageable, you gotta let what isn't salvageable go in peace. Yeah. You gotta let it go. You gotta make peace with it. That this thing is over, baby. We've been trying to act normal after all this and go along with business as usual. And there is no usual anymore. Allison doesn't want to play the go on as usual game. Disappointing for them, sure. But this is the gross, mutated reality and effect of self-deletion. And it ruined it. It ruined it for her. It ruined it. It might not have ruined it for them. It ruined it for her. It ruined it for her. So let her go and wish her well and hold a space for her. If you really want her back, hold a space for her. Don't charge at her. Don't beat her up. Just hold a space for her. She wasn't as strong as the rest of them, maybe. Or they're the reason why they don't have her. But it does look like what Wesley said. It looks like her mama did try, baby. Yep. It ripped in upon Rebecca a ripple. And some people can't really come back from tears. You know, and they need to hold Stephen accountable for that. None of these people have confronted Stephen yet. None of them. None of them have confronted him.
He's an angel.
Yep, he's an angel. Even though he traumatized his children. Angel, baby. If that's an angel, don't guard me, baby. Baby, don't guard me. I'd rather have a demon than to have, if that's what angels are, baby, leave me alone. Leave me alone. This man ripped himself away from his kids who have to grow up fatherless because he didn't get help.
Yeah.
And you got to deal with not fucking with the black side of their family because they acted like a bunch of niggas.
I'm so glad she said that he could have stayed. I hope people really heard that. They probably didn't, because he was like, well, that was offended. He was offended, but it's true.
You can't say, don't you say that dark shit.
And that right there was a pivotal moment. Yeah. Oh, and I remember some other part of that afterwards, which isn't a big deal, but just to let you know that he they go back and forth, and who was a bigger star, like for her or Twitch, which is it's
your audio breaking up again.
Oh no. Can you hear me? Okay, maybe because I'm moving around. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I'll stop moving around. She said they started going back and forth on who's the bigger star, her or Twitch. Who made more money?
Hold on, what? Hold on. Who did that? What happened?
But that Manny. That's later on. I forgot about that part until I just remembered. Manny, yeah, and he's saying, yeah. And she's like, I had a profession before I met Twitch, and then he said you were on the come up because of Twitch. I mean, he's dirty. You know, this is all the shit ever since they met her day one wanted to say to her. He said it all. He sure did. It's like she's like, there were times that I made more money than he did. And he's like, nah. He sure did.
Shauna.
And I just remember that.
Do you know how much it pains me to have to be on this white woman's side because of how bad these niggas show their ass? Do you know how much it pains me to have to be on this white woman's side because of how bad these niggas have showed their ass? This nigga, you telling me that after all that we endured on our phone call, as bad as I thought it got,
no, it get worse.
He actually gaslit her and tried to fully opt her into a competition and face off,
right?
About who had the biggest star with her deceased,
right? Yeah,
husband.
yeah.
But you know, all that was manipulation because he was hoping that she was gonna fall for all that because he was recording and he wanted to be able to take that back to the tribe and villainize her ass with.
Right.
He wanted to be able to paint the narrative, which is why he was doing all the gaslighting he was doing. And that's why you should never entertain a conversation with an arc.
Yeah.
Because it's all a setup. It's all a setup. It's designed to set you up.
Right.
I'm gonna get you to argue with me, but then I'm gonna slide the person I want to manipulate your ass against, and then before you know it, you now making comments about that person and forgot that you actually in a fight with me. I'm now getting you to drag your mama because I done psychologically ooped your ass.
Yes.
That's how it's set up to be.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I take that and do damage in that relationship with, and take that into the community and manipulate everybody about it.
Yeah.
That's the sick type of twisted psychological manipulative games that narcissists play. She spent way too long on that phone, and as a result, you got 2 years to put out before her book comes out.
Yeah.
In her late husband's honor.
Or so to tell, because he really thought he had something. Look at the disrespect for his mental health. That wasn't a disrespect. That facts. It was very objective. He could have stayed. That's not disrespect to his mental health at all.
Because don't you realize in what I'm saying that your brother still would have been here?
Yeah, he had options, and that's what you say. People who think who come to the point where they want to end their life. There are options. You can stay. There's alternatives, and that's actually an excellent message.
Because how is it okay for him to go, but I can't go? I can't leave y'all, but he can.
Right.
I can't leave y'all, but he can. He can. Y'all can deal with his loss, but y'all can't deal with not having access to the kids. Glorify me the way that y'all glorifying him.
Right.
Glorify me in my absence the way that y'all glorifying him in his absence.
Yeah. He became a martyr. That's crazy.
Oh, no, that's shit. I think as far as that's concerned, like Jesus, he ain't even die at all. It's amongst the living.
Yeah, you're right. I think you're right.
I don't think he's died yet to them.
No, he hasn't. You're right.
He hasn't died yet.
He said departed. I was like,
he said, don't you say that dark shit. Say that dark shit. What are you talking about? Steven has not left. What are you talking about?
Death isn't dark. It's natural. It's perfectly natural. I mean,
that was blasphemy.
Yeah, it was. He was offended. You can tell.
Don't you say that man out here?
Yeah. Yeah.
I said it from the jump. I diagnosed it straight down the middle. These people have not accepted
this
man's death.
Not while they somebody to blame it on.
And it's because they cannot hold him accountable for it.
No, they can't.
Which is what Allison is inheriting.
Yes. Yep. That's exactly. We can't hold him accountable, so we're going to hold you accountable.
Because we can't accept him dying because we would have to confront him about it. And because we still miss him and are attached to him, and we are not ready to accept that he died, nor have we really accepted the choice he made, which is why we still trying to make you the murderer.
Right.
No, we need you as a deflection. I need you as a trauma partner. I need you as an emotional dumpster.
Yeah. Yep. That's exactly it. Emotional dumpster. It's all your fault.
Allison is the emotional dumpster for a Black family who is in the practice of masking and upholding the masking, while they're all claiming they had the most intimate relationship to a man who had a better relationship to his Nike box.
Right. Right.
Who had a better relationship to his journal than he did to any of their asses. These people are so delusional. I mean, I want a real therapist to get in here and bust this shit wide open. I want a real big, huge, bona fide, demonstratively famous therapist to get in here and regulate these motherfuckers and tell them what's really happening in this situation, because right now they have the general community on their side.
Right.
And this is why so much dysfunction continues to be, because baby, like, we have no idea how we're sabotaging ourselves. We be loud, wrong, and in the wrong goddamn direction, and then wonder why nothing is changing for us as people. Nothing changing in our marriages, nothing changing in our socials with each other, nothing is changing. The Black community right now is loud, wrong, and in the wrong direction. Sad, goddamn sad. It's sad. It's sad.
Exactly.
This was my 2025 wake up, because this was the receipt. This situation allowed me to do an incredible autopsy, not just on Twitch's family, but to see where we still at as a collective.
Oh yeah. Look, these people got torches and they're ready to burn the house down.
And read the comment section.
Don't after her.
Yeah, and read the comment section.
Oh no, I can't.
They have assembled, because
well,
Wesley said, like, they got the village behind them. They're already sending death threats to them people. The village is behind them.
Yeah.
And that's why I will not trust our community until we heal. Until then, I do not trust the perception of the Black community. I do not take anything seriously that the Black community stands behind, because if we standing behind it right now, we probably standing behind the wrong goddamn thing. Like, we so upside goddamn down. Like, if we standing behind something, I know to be on the opposite side of the argument.
Just reading the comments in the shade room, you will be like, no, ma'am.
Yeah.
I mean, backwards. Backwards.
Yeah. So right now, I use the Black community to determine the right side, baby. wherever the bulk of us admin, I need to be on the other side.
The opposite side, you're doing the right thing. No,
yes.
I think that's pretty good. I think that's a good method. I will use that from now on, for sure.
Because we ain't doing nothing but doubling down on our shit.
No, I know.
That's all we want to justify and double down on the fuck shit. We are not ready to heal. We are not ready to liberate. We are not ready to transcend and ascend. And it's just so sad. It's so sad. It's so sad. But you know, if it's just got to be a few of us up there at Mount Olympus looking down, I mean, you know, then it's just gonna be an intimate party. It's just gonna be an intimate affair.
You know, I think I'm gonna have to, especially on this subject. I'm gonna have to dip out on other people's commentary because I just it's disheartening. It's disheartening. I mean,
baby, you should have saw it was one commentator I was watching. This is before I had knew that Allison Wesley had went live, baby. He was just having a field day with his side by side of Wesley saying, and my mom never said he was an addict, and then him playing Allison's interview. He might have been an addict, and every time he could go back and say, and I just like, hush. I mean, it was just like this all y'all can do with this. Like this it. Like this is all y'all. I mean, you should have saw when I went live, Shauna, and played the Wesley interview. Why she calling him Steven?
Yes.
Steven.
Focusing on the wrong things. That's another thing. Yeah. I saw that live. I didn't see the one with the actual commentary. But yeah, no, and it's funny because right before you came on, I saw somebody else and they just showed a clip and I'm like, this bitch, you know, blah blah. But then it's like you do have to watch the whole thing for context, but we don't believe in that, and we all get caught, you know, with our pants down, and we listen to the whole video because maybe it was too long or we do whatever. But my impression of her is that she's really sweet, and I think she was being honest to the best of her ability.
So bad for her that she got her feelings hurt and all this, because I've been saying it the whole time. I said, y'all, there's nothing y'all gonna be able to do to Allison that does not cut these kids, and for it to manifest, I was like, there it is. And then for her to be receiving death threats, and y'all think this is what Twitch will want.
I know what
this fucking honor, and this is what the fuck y'all people are doing. Y'all are sick. Y'all are sick. They are sick.
Right. The focusing on the name thing, it's really, I mean, I get it, it's offensive, but sometimes you just gotta step out of yourself and just lay it to the side because there's a bigger issue. It's her calling him Steven is not the issue. She said it was her dad. I mean, whatever. But I mean, we all different generations, but you know, well, how we grew up.
Nobody admitted to themselves that despite the family's attempt to make Allison look like she out here doing a salacious tell-all, that even the daughter was out here talking about loving Twitch. Loving. They love him. This is my guy. He raised me. We love him. We love him. We like, nobody allowed themselves to hear none of that. They are just buying into the family, putting words in Allison's, oh, this is a tell-all, and they're exploiting, and the public's getting ghastly about these buzzwords, and not even taking a look at it. That's not actually happening. None of that is happening. Y'all so caught up in the emotionality and the rage and the politics of all of this that y'all don't even realize that what you're being sold is not even actually happening. It's not even actually happening. It's not happening.
Yeah, it takes a lot of practice to take the emotion out of thinking. It's hard. It's really hard.
These other commentators are making me great again.
Yes, I agree.
Because as a result of them being that way, that's what's making me go to complete. Because I see what it looked like.
Yeah.
I see how blinding it is. I see how it derails you from the facts. It derails you from the actuality. It blinds you up. It puts what's actually happening in the rear view and puts your perception in front. And I'm like, oh yeah, baby.
You can't learn from that. We get hung up on names.
Y'all gonna have me acting all the way right for 2025, baby.
Right.
Because the more y'all show me what that shit look like, baby, the more I'm gonna be rolling in the opposite direction.
Yes. And have you ever? Did you ever see them dance Twitch Allison dance together?
Yeah, I actually have like seen their dance videos like years ago in my algorithm. I've never followed Twitch or anything like that, but you know, I've always seen stuff in my algorithm.
Wonderful chemistry, just chemistry oozing, slapping you in the face. There's no doubt they love each other.
And you know what's so funny? I remember even then, this before I even knew, like, you know, like I didn't even know them as a thing. I knew they were a couple, obviously, like from the real spot. I remember even then being like, and you couldn't have got information with a black woman. But go off. But go off, interracial love. Go off, baby. Go off. But yeah, like they looked like a very happy couple, like Allison said, you know, like but you know what? And I'm not surprised that Allison had a perception of happiness because that's what Twitch wanted it all to look like.
Yeah.
That's what he wanted it to look like. He wanted it to look like the perfect friend, the perfect husband, the perfect dad. That's what he wanted it to look like. So no wonder nobody can let go of who he behaved as, because that's all he told them. That's why they can't. That's why he hasn't died to them. That's why he hasn't died. They can't. And Allison is the only person who is breaking up the monotony,
right?
The actual reality, the other aspect to it, and that is so far contrasting from who he pretended to be in everybody's life. And I can imagine, and see, once again, they have to take that all the way back to Steven. Steven made y'all commit to a narrative about him that wasn't entirely true. That's not Allison's fault.
Right.
Now, you know, she's the only one right now strong enough to be able to integrate that into her personal understanding of Steven without it also taking anything away from Steven being a great guy and a loving person. But for them, you know, and because of our culture of masking, it's just something that unfortunately, like, they're probably never going to get there. They're never going to get there.
Because they have each other to feed off of.
Yes,
she's the enemy, and they're all convinced of it. Nobody.
And not only do they have them, they have us to feed off of.
Right.
Yeah.
To validate their feelings. Sure do. She needs to cut them off. I'll see you when I see you, if I see you. You know.
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, you can't treat her like that and then expect to have access to your grandchildren, to be honest with you.
Oh no.
I hate to say it.
Phone call, you know, I was advocating for the kids first.
Right.
You know, and like, baby, after that phone call, hell to the baby, it will be over my dead body.
Right. And he said Connie gave him the green light. What?
Even more why she won't be seeing their asses either. Thank you for that, Manny. Thank you for that, Manny.
Yeah.
So now we can kill two birds with one stone, baby. Thank you for that.
That's cool.
All the reason why her ass has been on red since as well.
Right. Exactly. Got it. You know.
She prophesied this before it ever happened. Something in her being that was pushing her away this whole time. These people were snaking her the whole time. Y'all did what Steven did. Y'all pretended to love her and like her while y'all were violating her privacy, recording her without her acknowledgement and consent. And setting her up because, as the brother said, I've been waiting 2 years to do this.
Yeah, what does that mean?
It means exactly what he said. This was a setup. This was a psyop. This was the coup. I been
Waiting
waiting
2 years
for this bitch to give me the whole reason. Because see, I ain't been liking the fact that we ain't been allowed to control her.
Right.
I ain't been liking the fact that, you know, she the outsider in this situation. I don't like the fact that she hasn't been complying with the tribunal. That she ain't been controllable, that she ain't move how we wanted her to move, that she ain't do what we wanted her to do. Right. So, like fucking power hungry, violent narcissists, they set her up. Yeah. And then they gaslit her and pushed her away in order to justify coming after her under the guise of betrayal. Without nobody knowing, they intentionally pushed her away so that she could walk away and then manipulate everybody into believing she walked away because she has no loyalty and she's betraying us.
Right. Exactly.
And then we will use y'all, the collective, the social media, the community, to punish her, which is why they needed the race narrative too. Oh, you made the black side. You made the black side, but then she confronted that and said, "No, bitch, I made the white side," and he couldn't even contest it because he knew that was true. He didn't think that part of playing the audio out.
Right. Right. He should have cut that off. You know, I think the race thing is a very minute piece of the puzzle, or piece of the pie, or this clusterfuck. It's a very small piece. It plays a little bit, but I think that's not the main issue. Of course, they're going to make race the main issue.
No. Remember, he has an injury already because he has a marriage that he hasn't healed from.
Oh, that guy. Right. Yeah.
So race has a lot to do here. It's playing. It ain't playing the whole role, but it's definitely a notable.
Oh no, it's yeah. But I mean, yeah. Oh, his anger.
Because what he's gaslit by is the fact that this is the last nobody standing, and god damn it, she ended up in a power position on the chessboard.
Right. Yeah.
Because she ended up as the wife, so she ended up being able to run shit, control shit, and by him already feeling emasculated by the white woman he trusted. This is a totally gaslighting situation for him because, you know, that's why every time Allison doesn't do what he wants, it reminds him of that bitch you I told you, Manny is at war with his ex. This ain't about Allison.
He sure is.
Allison is just his ex, baby.
Yeah.
Allison is his ex. He's on her ass, baby. This is his way to get his lip back because, see, that narc he was dealing with, she left his ass high and dry. He wasn't even able to confront her ever.
Yeah.
She used his ass up or whatever the hell happened and hauled ass, and he has not been able to even get his lip back on her ass or tell her everything he wanted her to know about his ass. But Allison, baby, has inherited that role. She the avatar.
Yeah.
And Manny life.
Wrong with him. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with him. Like he's the wires aren't connecting. Like he's a weirdo, and I think you're right about
projected his situation on his brothers. I realize we both are married to white narcissists who fetishize black men.
See, that's the dog whistle. There's a dog whistle.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the dog whistle.
They use
black
the
people
hard.
Black women.
Hey,
come look at this bitch. And fall for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Now, some of us are realizing, I don't like this ain't our fight to a certain degree because she is a woman. Sometimes you need to disregard to a point, her color and say, these are people who are ganging up on this woman because she's a woman. And and they want to control the situation. Like it is our fight. You know, this isn't right because how many times have as a woman been in a situation, a married woman, where the family, the husband's family is husband dies and I mean, that happens all the time, and they're funky towards you and pissed off. Like
Look
this
at
situation plays out.
Opinionated came up here and said it last night.
Yeah.
Or today, or what she, on last night when she talked about the way she been treated, and she saved her husband's damn life.
Right. I must have missed that one. Who was it? Who said that?
Opinionated. Oh, I don't know if you was here. Opinionated.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, she came up here and she shared her experience of her husband ended up with the C-1900 and and he ended up in a hospital and stuff, and he wasn't getting help. He needed like a ventilator and shit, and the hospital was not helping him. And that was a big thing that was going on at the time that was all taking place. And the family was like, basically, you don't know what the hell you talking about, and and they was like all up in fear, and they wanted to trust the experts and trust even though she's a registered nurse her damn self. And so against their will, she had her goddamn husband transferred, and thank God she did, because he was able to get on the ventilator and get the help he needed and end up saving his goddamn life. And she was making the point that they never even told her thank you for saving their brother, their uncle's life. And then she spoke about how they've continued to be nasty toward her because, like, there was a group chat or something, and apparently, like, she's in the group chat or her husband is in the group chat, and one of the nieces, I guess, was in the group chat and made a reference to her being a bitch and calling her out of her name, and she was just saying, like, like, I've never done nothing to this family but be good to this family and be, like, and these people. And I shared with her that her husband is partially responsible for allowing there to be that type of behavior. And she has chosen to just stay away from them, and rightfully so. Like, she don't go see them. When her husband go and see his family, she let him pooch on by himself with an apple pie, and she stay home. and I'm just like, so like, this happens a lot, and power dynamics are a big thing in the Black family. It's a big thing between Black men and Black women. And boundaries are a big thing in the Black community. We don't have enough of them. We don't have enough boundaries. And that's why they get all crisscrossed up. And just like in this situation, the elder in this family should be mature enough and elevated and conscious enough to not have men fighting her battle with women. She's an elder. If anybody got the kahunas to be a woman, it's her. And she don't, and she shouldn't need her sons to convey or to speak her piece to another woman. If it was another man, yes. But Allison is a woman, not a man. And why you got your sons tangled all up in your personal grievance and allowing them to insert themselves and speak on your behalf, that's out of order. That's how the bullshit gets started. That's how the gossip gets started. When people not speaking for themselves.
Right.
When people not speaking their own truth. When people not being direct about their own shit instead of it coming from some second, third, fourth party. Just like he was telling Addison, which I agreed with him. Don't talk to my mother about me. You talk to me.
Oh, yeah.
Same thing for the mama, though. Let your mama speak for herself. And let her deal with Allison about whatever she need to say.
Right.
And you and Allison develop a relationship to where y'all can speak to each other if there's something that needs to be said or confronted, etc. But the whole thing is out of order because there is no like authority, and they don't respect the position that Allison is in. And like he said, because the mama with the shits, the whole goddamn beehive is in a state of chaos.
Yeah, it's full forge ahead. Yeah, come on.
Messy. This is messy.
Yeah.
What type of fucking what type of, because the crazy part about that, she's out here saying she want the children. So if you want baby, so then how in the fuck you gonna get them now? If you just trying to say the grandkids, so then how in the fuck is green lighting all? Oh yeah, go put out the recorded calls. Oh yeah, go put out the text. Oh, so baby, you think she about to write custody off over to your ass now?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all done called this one a murderer. Y'all done called said she had something to do with the son, man. And you think, baby, you about to wrap your arms around them grandbaby, baby? Girl, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I am so sorry that you probably gonna see God before you see them damn grandchildren.
I know that's right. I know that's right.
Baby, I am so. That's why I said the whole commentary, baby. I hope y'all mean it. I hope y'all mean all this because Allison and them kids may make y'all eat this, baby. So I hope y'all can stand by it.
Yeah.
Because y'all might have just fucked up the church of saint, like Funky says.
Yeah. Oh, they have. They have. And yeah, they have. This too.
Say my grandma led this witch hunt against my why, baby. How is that gonna work out? I'm still confused as a strategy. How is this gonna work out?
Yeah, what's the end game? See, that's the thing. They're not thinking about the end game. What is the end game?
How was this supposed to make them appealing?
Right.
It's what I'm curious to know.
Yeah.
My grandma greenlit the predatory witch hunt against my mother on social media. And grandma over there thinking the kid's gonna be under the Christmas tree tomorrow in her living room as a result. I hope they have all appropriated their expectations.
Yeah.
But y'all ain't seen these kids ever.
No.
The daughter already said, bitch, y'all blocked. Reggie already said, baby. She got all y'all asses blocked the hell up, baby.
Oh, snap. That's
so.
That's how families. Hey, y'all. This is how families are broken apart. You're watching it.
And let me tell you something.
In real time.
This is why I shut my motherfucking mouth when I know I love somebody. Because, baby, I know that if you get out here letting your feelings get ahead of your agenda, of your goal, which is, if you do want to see this thing work through, you can't let your emotions lead you, baby.
Right.
You gotta hold on. Like, remember when Larry came up here and said, look, me and Conscious been at odds for months and nobody even knew it, baby. Like, I just want to fuck with. And look, because I was standing my ground, but I was open to fixing whatever needed to be fixed.
Mm-hmm.
I had to keep my goddamn emotions in control.
Right.
I couldn't let my feelings get me to spouting off.
Right.
And talking shit and talking out of the side of my mouth and then being tempted to go. Like, I can't do all that because when you really care about your situation, you like, and once again, that's why the buzzword of 2024 on this platform is going to be emotional intelligence.
Yeah.
I know the way I feel. I know what I feel about what I feel about. I know da. But I also know, because I don't lie to myself. I also know that I'm open to recovery.
Mm-hmm.
So now I got to make a choice between acting out my feelings or making space for recovery. But you typically cannot have both. You cannot act out your feelings.
Nope.
And also expect recovery. Yeah. You got to choose one over the other. And if you're going to choose to be open to recovery, you got to be mindful about what you're doing, because you're open to reconciliation.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can let your feelings get the best of you and you can jump out there, or have a conversation before you really not ready and you haven't processed and risk going straight ham and ballistic. Or but you got to make a choice between the two. You cannot have them both. And in our system now. It's like people think you can have both. That you can get your ass out here and do anything you want to do on my head top, chop me up, say fucked up ass shit to me, disrespect the fuck out of me, and then we supposed to be able to talk about it.
Yeah, like, be like, sorry, are we cool now?
Are we cool? Yeah, we supposed to be able to be cousins tomorrow, bitch. Bye.
Yes.
You chose your feelings, okay?
Yeah.
Your feelings were supposed to be preserved for our personal exchange. They were supposed to play out in you bashing my car windows out, spray painting my goddamn house, leading a smear campaign against me because you mad.
Ugh.
That ain't supposed to be the way that plays out. And so people got to have emotional discipline. They got to have emotional control. And you guys to be rational and reasonable enough to choose and to be able to hear your bottom line. Because when you are used to being emotionally led, yeah, it's like being intoxicated. You don't have access to your rationale.
Right.
You're blinded by your rage. You're blinded by your frustration. You're blinded by your anger. You're blinded. And you're going to be wobbly and destructive and self-sabotage as a result. So you got to be aware of your feelings, but not controlled by them. You got to be able to be aware, but be in control. You got to be able to feel, but be in control.
You know, these people created a whole hashtag against her.
Yeah. Oh, is it cancel Allison? I think.
I don't know. It's horrible. I don't know. It's but
I think it's cancel Allison.
Is it cancel or is I don't know. There's maybe a couple of them, but it's like
it might be a couple by now, babe. I can only imagine.
It's like you were severing you're burning the ties. They're not only severed, they're burned to oblivion. Don't buy that book. Whatever. It was a hashtag.
Yeah. Oh, they have burnt the house down, baby.
Yeah. Like, they're still coming back.
Look at him.
Look at dummy. He's weird.
He used Iron Man, baby. They
I know, right?
Infinity's glove. They just know that they did their big one. And guess what? I hope for their sake they did it and they meant it, because this may be exactly where the kids get their own red at, baby. And they gonna have to live with this.
Oh, you see that top comment? She said something at some point. She deserves this life, and they gonna rail her on that one. I don't know what the context was. It had to do with I don't know, something, whatever. She said I deserve this life, and the last
like look at the caping, all the caping.
Yeah,
all the caping.
Yeah, you the realist. Okay, whatever. I wonder if there's one. You think there's one rational mind in there?
No, please don't delete this. It's the comment. No, baby, these people with the shits.
Yeah,
I watched it live, and I want to say I was shocked, but I wasn't. I felt her bad energy and darkness a long time ago. It truly confirmed once again. I don't know you, however, I'm proud of you. No, baby, they got the village in the chokehold, baby.
Oh yeah,
the village behind them, sugar. Applause emojis, heart emojis. Yeah.
But look, it's easy to see the wrong and what's going on when you have someone to show you. When you have no one to show you why this is wrong, it's easy to be like, get on that train, no one. Nah,
I just think that it's easy in our community right now who's dealing with a Republican everything.
Yeah.
With a Donald Trump everything. Yeah, it's like everything that we just came off the heels of politically. I just think that it was timely, and it was easy for them to gaslight the Black community with the obvious optics going on here. I mean, this is an obvious white woman.
Yeah, that's not everything's black and white. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah. It's too easy. It's too convenient, and it worked. Like the time.
That's how you rile up the base. That's the quickest way to rile up the base.
They pulled a Trump. Like, this is what Trump do.
They sure did. Yep.
This is what Trump does.
Yeah.
This is what the red side do, baby. So they did it. And look, look. This is the thing, though. I hope they're not playing all their cards because, baby, like, if y'all enter y'all clip all at once.
Right. We ain't got
baby, this bitch got a whole memoir. Whole memoir on the way.
That's right. That isn't out yet. Ooh.
Yeah, so the good thing about it is y'all gonna fall because they so emotionally led. Y'all so emotionally driven, baby. Y'all done empty out y'all clips early on. Y'all done gave it all y'all got in the first ring. Y'all ain't gonna have nothing left.
Right.
Contest when the memoir drops, baby. Like, y'all really clearing it for her. Y'all clearing and getting all the fucked up shit out of the way first. And then the rest of this gonna be a landslide for her.
Yeah. She's probably like called her publisher. Hey, can I do a little revision? You know, I got a couple of things to add.
Let me tell you, the way these niggas had me fucked up for the past 2-3 years, baby. The fact that I'm the only one who know that damn diary exists, I'd be able to write some entries up in that motherfucker. Just to fuck their asses up later on. Like, okay, bitch, y'all done tried me. I'm gonna make sure this is a memoir to remember.
Right.
Excerpt Stephen's journal, page 72. Manny Cross tried to come on to me today.
Right. Or
I allowed Manny Cross to suck my dick to see what it feels like.
Right. He's in love with me, but I don't want him. And he keeps making passes at me. I don't want him. Or how about it was Uncle Joe who took advantage of me. Ooh, Uncle Joe.
The way that Allison is in control of the wheel right now.
Yes.
It could be, I mean, if she was an evil,
and I don't think she is.
Evil Ursula ass bitch.
Right.
The position she in, she could really cause
some
motherfucking trouble. She could really cause some trouble.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't know why they're playing with her. It's like, I would not be playing with a bitch who got time to edit her memoir and to add some journal entries into Twitch's journal. I would not be playing with this woman. I would not. That's why I said in my first live, I said, baby, I would be waiting. I would let this all play out to see what it gives.
Yeah. Well, she got plenty of time.
Yeah, baby, you gotta. Baby, no. See, she in the policy right now, baby. No, ma'am. It's like fucking with the waiter before they bring you your food. I'm not gonna fuck with that waiter.
Right,
baby. I need them to bring it out first, and then whatever I got to say about service will be said after I get my damn food. I'm not about to find nobody's big toenail in my damn salad. As a result, baby.
And I will say that does happen.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
This is the art of war. You don't war like this. You do not. The first principle of the art of war is you do not act emotionally for one. You got to be strong enough to be in control of your emotions. They are so impulsive, baby. They are just out. They so
jumping out the window.
Yes, they and no parachute. No
parachute.
I got to grab the parachute on the way out.
And it's got holes in it. And she, even in her response, like she's so coming out ahead.
Right now. Light and love.
They are acting like what they're accusing her of.
My book.
What did you say?
She is so in control in her throne because she really happy with that woman's husband.
Yeah.
She's really happy.
Yeah.
She's living her best mistress life right now. Baby, she ain't got nothing but like love and fairy dust for them folk. I love y'all, and my book will be out on the 4th.
Right.
I hope you all will read it.
Yeah.
Baby, I was gagging at the way that Allison was just tiptoeing over these people. Tiptoeing, baby. Tiptoeing in her heels over these people.
Yeah.
She's in a power position. They played their hand too soon. They should have waited. They should have let it play out. Let the book come out.
Yeah, exactly.
See what all happens.
No.
And then if you need to pull the trigger, you pull it afterwards. You don't fucking pull it before. She got too much time to do diabolical things inside of that memoir.
Exactly.
She got too much time to put too many diabolical things in Twitch's name in that memoir, baby. Like, because she right now is the only person that has access to that diary. So she's in a position to where we don't know if it's him or if it's her. So don't fuck with her, because she could take advantage of the situation like that if she want to. I would have never done what they did. Never. I would have never swung this early on. She would have had to pull the trigger first. And when she pulled the full trigger, then I access the situation. And then I go in for the kill. But this is the emotions of it all. This is feelings.
Yeah.
This is all feelings, child. All right, but let me get up out of here. It's 4:30 in the goddamn morning. This was
okie dokie. I said, okie dokie. It was wonderful talking to you.
No, I'm surprised you had the time to be up. You got off work and everything. I'm surprised you even stayed up to this whole thing.
Well, I'm hanging on a thread, but I'm committed. I said I was going to hang in there. I did. I got you out your bed, out of your corset. I'm a person. I'm a woman of my word.
That
And
part,
you said get your ass up here, I'm gonna stay till the end.
I love you. Appreciate you so much. And look, we gonna keep an open mind, baby. If Alice, if they put out some clear fucked up shit on Allison, we gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it, and we gonna hold Allison feet to the fire too. But right now, the situation leans in Allison's favor. It leans in her favor. It's in her favor.
But I think it always has, and I think they're just proving it. They're validating it. It leans in her favor by the way they're acting. They're proving it, because there's no reason why, unless they have proof that she harmed him, or she, like, why would you even say that? That's and then the fact that they're harping on the NDA, it's really not that big a deal. It isn't. It isn't. It is. It's a power struggle. That's it. That's 100% what this is all about.
Yeah, power. The audacity for you to not know your motherfucking place.
Right. That's exactly. As a white woman, probably, and then that's a
right. And I just divorced the white hoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's up.
Not the white hoe.
It's up.
Not her trying to exert power.
I realized we both were married to two white narcissistic fetishists.
Yeah. Oh, then that just adds more dynamic, which is even grosser. And then that mental health. It's like, shut up. If I hear somebody talking about breaking their silence, I'm going to kick somebody in the nuts. I'm just tired of hearing.
He was not here to consent, baby. He consented when he went.
Yeah, thank you. It's like, the victim did not consent. He's not the victim. He's not anymore.
He left it right there to be found.
Right. I mean, he didn't care. I mean, which, whatever, it is what it is. But, I can't wait for the reading.
If y'all see the tea, email it to me. Let me know what's going on out here. Because somebody did email me the interview that the cousin.
Oh God.
I'm gonna email this to you too. If you I'm gonna watch it at some. I'm gonna watch it
as a closing your eyes. Yeah. Me too. Send it to me. I'm into that.
Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you right now. Let me see the cousin. Let me see.
Oh Lord. Hope that don't keep me awake. I'm like, I'll get mad.
Oh, period.
Like,
all the way set up. Let me see. I don't even know how do I reply to this damn email? I'm just put it in here. Cousin interview.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, this gonna be. I'm gonna probably put it on while I go to damn sleep too.
Yeah, I think I will. That sounds like fun. I'm a wife of the time.
Going to sleep to the damn mess.
I know, right? Exactly. I like to keep it light, but you know, I am interested.
Yes. Okay, I just emailed it to you, so check your email.
Okay, cool.
All right, bye.
All right, bye.
That was our Shawnee, y'all. Child, this is a mess, y'all. It's just too much going on, I guess. Depending on, girl, how crazy the cousin interview is, I'll be seeing y'all later today on the Sabbath or on the Christians version of the damn Sabbath. All right. Y'all have a great night, baby. CTV is working. I'm gonna need a long vacation when this Twitch shit is done and over, baby. Y'all have taken me out. Y'all already know, baby. Show some damn love to the video. Thumbs up on your way out. Tell a friend, subscribe, all that good jazz. Send me all to you at the email. Cash App, $, PayPal.me. Spelled just how it is on the platform. All information is in the description box below. I love you all so much. Thank y'all for holding it down in the chat. Shout out to the moderators, baby. And I'm going to get me some shut out. Bye.